Hey, how we doing, everybody? It's been a while. It's been a little bit of a break, post-Christmas break, but I'm ready to get back into it. All right, that's off mute. Let's rock. Let's change the old input over, and let me play. It's been a while. It's been a couple of days. It took a couple of days off. I wanted to to play. I had to remember. I've got to shut off my television sound noise. We'd have a bad echo, but I wanted to play Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, things like that. But I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Yeah, it's been a while. I wanted to play. I know I said I wanted to play Christmas Eve morning, I think I said, like slash the afternoon. Um and then I also said, oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna start with the mining. That's right, we said starting with mining. I wanted to do that, and I also wanted to stream Christmas Day night, but I didn't feel that great Christmas night. Didn't feel that, and I haven't felt great the last couple of days, but I got better. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I actually fell asleep at like six o'clock, and I was like, all right, I think we'll be fine. But are you kidding me? A wandering trader is down in my mind, but you know, we're good now, and I can't wait to get back into playing this. It's been a while. But Moses, how was your Christmas? Since I wasn't able to ask about Christmas, because I said, oh, I'll see everybody Christmas, because I did plan on streaming. I actually really wanted to, but it just didn't work out. My family was over, and I kind of felt awkward leaving them. But they said I could. They said I could, but it's just one of those things that you just feel awkward doing it. Good. But there was definitely a time where I could have come and streamed Christmas like Eve. But what I also remembered is a lot of my followers, a lot of people that are active like you and uh, Dre, and a lot of my other um, viewers are kids, and you're all celebrating Christmas, and you're all opening gifts and having dinner or something. And what was I wasn't really gonna get you guys to watch, and I like you guys when you watch, so I just said, just scrap it, no need to miss out on gifts and Christmas things for me. And that's when I kind of decided, no streaming on either day. But we're here now. We're ready to rumble. That sounded like it was like legit. I was gonna say. Where are they coming from? I mean, it is pretty dark. I'm not gonna lie in here. It is pretty dark, but I don't know. I didn't think that was necessarily gonna be monster spawn there. Let's go back to work. Back to work mining. I do want to try to maybe find either some natural obsidian or make my own. Get a portal to the nether going. I also want to upgrade our basement of our house. I think they need some upgrades. I mean, upgrades, it doesn't even exist. But I do think that it needs something. It needs a bit of help. That's why we bring the shovel. It's weird. It's like the music will sometimes play, and then sometimes it just doesn't. It's very strange. Very strange to me. Huh. I was gonna say, there's no way that there's not any more redstone there. I like to fill that in. Yeah, it's time for a torch. But yeah, I knew it had been a while. You know, I've been streaming every day for a long time. For the better part of the entire month of December, I had streamed at least once a day. So to take like 3 or so days off was, it was weird. It was definitely a little strange. Now I'm happy to kind of get back after it, you know. Because like I said, I do like entertaining. You know, I like entertaining you and everybody that comes into the stream and supports it in any way. Yeah, I can realize it could be a little dark, you know. So what else is new, Moses? What else is good? What'd you get for Christmas? Tell me. I like when hearing about what everybody gets. You know, it's nice. It is so strange. Because like I said, it's about a half second delayed in my ear. Oh shit. All right, so we know we can't really go that much further there. It's weird. It's like the water sound is sometimes used by lava. So you probably, you know, you hear that and you go, oh wow, you know. You'd like to, you know, think that maybe there's some water there and maybe there's some obsidian alongside it, right? You can maybe get some natural obsidian. The answer to that question is probably no. No, you can't. So that's how far back it can be pushed. Okay, okay. What you have to do is you have to examine the lava. And see where... You know, where can you down? Where can you go in? Where can't you? So we're actually gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back just a bit, since that part of the mine is basically it's closed off. Oh shit! Bang! I don't even have to do anything. You see those zombies? We're gonna go mob farm a little bit. See those 3 zombies? After I'm done, not even having to use my sword one time. Thanks. Hey, friend. Where'd your other friends go? Nobody's gonna save you now. Ow. There was definitely 3 there, right? Did one just despawn? What is over here that I hear? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the traveling... Is the Wanderer stuck in the actual... He is stuck in the wall. Huh? Now there's a spider. Another zombie. See, I don't mind coming down here and, you know, killing mobs. Level 35. You know, not bad. I'm gonna push this wall back. I think right here is a good area for a little wall puncture. Allows just the faintest bit of light to come through. Oh, that is? Ooh, you see what I see up there in that corner? First diamond shipment of the day. Ooh, pretty big one. Not bad. I think it's time for another hole through. Love a good ambient cave sound. How we doing? All right, we can mine a little bit more. Mine a bit more before we Yeah, right here. Ooh, damn it. Put that right here. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the other side. Yeah, I'm close. I'm getting close. Was there still iron up there? There is. Moses, are you still here with me? I'll go in there. A couple more stacks. Couple more. I know the answer to a couple more stacks is 2, but I really should eat. Yeah, let's eat. I'm not gonna eat again until I can get a little bit lower in hunger to actually then get a full hunger bar without wasting most of what that pork chop can do for me. A little lapis. Okay. Oh, that's right. I already had lapis. Already had a lapis stack forming, so I didn't need to worry about it. Okay. We're doing good. You know, figured why not go down here, do a little mining to start. We're at 40. We can't be too much further away from this thing. From the lava. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. So close. So close. Ah. Alright. We'll be back. We'll be back. We shall be back. Hey, friend. Ow. How'd you hit me? What I love when I do this strip mining stuff is that all this stuff at one point was solid. It was all solid at one point. Let's put the iron and the gold. We'll dump all of the resource in here. And tools that I got. And, let's get back after it. While we're down here. Maybe we'll go after another... Maybe we'll go after another full inventory. I don't see why not. I'm just kind of deciding what I want to do. You know, maybe do all of the mining for this episode in one little part of it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just push these back. Because like I said, I want to have some diamond pickaxe ready to go. Try to go get some obsidian. Maybe not go to the nether in this episode, but definitely, you know, kind of get going on it. But definitely what I want to do is I want to improve my storage capabilities. Obviously, you need good storage. You need good storage. And I have, like I said, I have ideas for what I want to do with the store in terms of storage. Ooh, wow, look at that. It's one diamond, but still, it's one diamond. Put more gold in there. We can put more iron. Well, like I said, when we get up there, I'm gonna take these things right now. And, let me replace them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these up, all of this, right now. And turn what I have into some blocks. I know there's a bit of iron still cooking, but whatever. There's our farm. Yeah, I want to do that, 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 and that. And then put all the contents away. Oh, I didn't even see those. That's right, I still have some redstone to put away. Not bad. Let's put rotten flesh away. Spider eye. Put away another one of these bows. Remember, they're not mine. You know, they're not my bows. They make a lot of fucking noise, plain English. Seven eggs. I like 7 eggs. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't slept in a couple days. That's fine. I'd love to kill him, but he's taking his sweet-ass time. So, you know what we need to do? We need to get a crossbow going. I missed. I was gonna say, can I regain some health, please? Why is my health regen so bad? The Phantom's big mad. Thank you. So I'll tell you what I want to do now. It's very simple. It's storage. I can't hear anybody here. I mean, I can hear everything up there. So this would be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's wrap up all this and then we'll see what we have. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more for 11. Well, obviously I'm gonna have to get rid of that. And the ceiling's gonna have to go. And there's gonna have to have a second one of that put in. Only one wide. So basically what this will be is chests. Just a ton of chests. This whole room will be chests. We're gonna recede them into the walls. I have the way I want to do it. You know, I have my plan of attack. It's 11 by 11. I might go a little bit wider. Let me rip this up because it is gonna have to be ripped up anyway. But while I do this, I'm also gonna go over and let's get some stone cooking. We're gonna need it. I'm pretty sure I thought I had some, not a lot, but I thought I had some already made. I did. See? I know what I have. Also, while I'm up here, I don't need the arrows anymore. Or the crossbow. I can put the eggs away. And the phantom membrane can go away too. The phantom membrane can go away too. Thank you. Spooky sounds. I might want to go a bit wider than 11 by 11. Because I didn't want to fall. Well, I'm going to need a new shovel. That shovel did good work. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to go way bigger than 11 by 11. 100%. We're now level 36, not bad. Let me go here. I'm gonna make a diamond. Make a diamond shovel. I'm actually gonna go 15 by 15. Yes, if it's 11, I need to go 2 more on each side. The thing is, that stone can stay because that is actually going to be the ceiling. So this should still be 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's actually our farm right above us. Because that's the water. It's a work in progress, you know, our storage facility, but not that bad. Not bad. Found some free coal underneath my house. Rip all that away. Alright. Excavation is almost complete. For storage. We could put some of the stone in. Yeah. Some of the ladder has to go. Where's the other ladder? Did the other ladder fall down? It did. See it? At least it allows me to come down here. I'm gonna take half the coal. I gotta remember, there's a ton of resource still down there. So then underneath this is gonna be our farm. So let's re-up. Ooh. Close that. I mean, that's all I have dug out so far, so. I don't care about that one little piece of coal. So let me just see something. One. Because I got, you know, you have to think it out. So, it's gonna be... Okay. So, 2, 2, 2. I'm good with the corner. Let's get this part excavated before I start messing around with that. Remember, I have a ton of coal. I'm not really that worried about it. There's certain things I'm not too concerned about. Let me take that cobble out of there. Like, this is the roof, you know what I'm saying? Like, there is no changing that fact of life. So now that that's done, if we push back 1, we would have this whole perimeter. See, it's all about just trying to plan it out. And I've done this so many times, but, you know, you don't write it down. 2. Yeah. And then there'll be a nice solid corner. Unless I want to push it again. And go 16 by 16. No, it wouldn't. It would actually be 17 by 17. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not upset about going 17 by 17. You know, like I said, most of this cobblestone that I'm, most of the stone that I'm turning into cobble is going to later either be turned into the walls, back into the walls right here. And most of this wasn't even used on the walls. Most of the stone that I brought down was used on... Nice. Let me just put this back. What I was saying is that most of the stone that I've brought down has been used on the ceiling or the floor. So nothing really has been used in the walls. See, that's the thing, is that now we've made it, what, 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 8 is 16, plus 1 is 17. So now we just gotta go bring this back, I think 2 now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. Bring it back 2. And then we could start actually puncturing out. I know if I had a furnace room. First, you gotta do the storage, then the furnace room. But a furnace room is 100% coming. And where it's going to go is it's going to go lined up with the ladder. We have a whole block of diamond plus 5. So what's that? 14. We have plenty of diamond to use in this construction. Okay. We're getting there. The basic shapes. Basic shapes. I know it looks terrible right now, but it won't in a little bit. Trust me. So this is going to become the entranceway for the furnace room. See? Nice bit of stone coming our way. I was saying, what am I doing right now? I'm putting this away. I'm gonna put all of this, other crap out. And then I'm just gonna put the iron ore there. I'm gonna turn all of that back to there. whole bunch of this, and we're gonna make a whole heap of furnaces just to kind of speed this whole shit along. Because we're gonna have a furnace room anyway, so might as well get on it. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. I'm gonna put 10 in. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of this. Since I'm just gonna be cooking up a storm in here. Yeah, honestly, just take it. It don't matter. They're all gonna get torn down and put into the furnace room anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But basically now we've got a ton of furnaces going. And they're gonna be delivering our goodies. The one thing that we know we can do is the floor. Without equivocation, we know that what we can do to the floor. And because we have a ton of those things working, we can replace the entire ceiling and walls, and then do any cutouts that we want to do. That might actually stay that little piece. I'll tell you what, we're getting there. Almost done with the initial, stoning of the walls, ceiling, all of it. Almost done. I think everything that... Nope. That could be cleaned up has been mined, ready to go. Again, right now, looks like shit. Just wait. It'll look much, much better. Again, we're gonna dump as much of this crap in here as we can. That's gonna go over here. That's gonna go there. Again, we're going to need a ton of cobble to be cooked back into stone. Anyway. So that's why I'm not stopping it. Because we're going to have to do a nice furnace room. And you also want to make sure that you have it enough. You know, you don't want to be scrounging up. Because again, we're going to be pushing back some of these walls a little bit more in certain areas. We'll see what I mean in a minute. You know, making sure that every nook and cranny is filled in. Stuff like that. Now, see, now we're getting somewhere with the stone. Just make it nice and lit up. But we are, you know, getting into a nice little place here. So now, I'm going to show you what we're going to do. See, now we go in here and fix that up. Not there. Not there. Put that there, and put that one there. hate when you blast through something that you don't want to actually blast through. It's fine, we can fix that. I was saying, why do I have to do that? Because in order for this chest to open up, it has to have some space. So that's why they look like that. And there will be chests and crafting tape, and I don't know if I'm gonna put crafting tables, but definitely, well, there has to be a stone brick, there. It's what's required. I remember that. Because there's stuff that goes in front of it, too. Now, see, this is where the fun begins. And I'm just gonna go up here and try to see if I can make smooth stone slabs, or if I have any. I don't. I'm just gonna have to just make just a couple, just a little bit of them, not a ton. Also take everything that I have. I'm also going to take all the coal. You know, we did it. And we didn't even use up that much coal, to be completely honest with you. We still have a ton of coal left. Not that bad. What I want to do is I want to take this and just make a chest. And I would like to see... Well, obviously, I know that the chest can fit right there, because I've done it before. But I just want to see if it can do it with a slab. It can. Alright, so we're going to slab it then. Make it look a little nicer. We're going to slab it. Okay. Knowledge. That's honestly. Oh yeah, we're going to craft basically almost all of our wood. All of our wood's going to become chests. I can also tear down these extras, because they're going to go into our furnace complex when it's done. Yeah, and I've also got to fix, fix that. We'll actually do that now, because I'm here. Actually, before we do that, just gonna craft a little bit more than a stack. Just a bit more. Okay, so let me take out my gravel. Am I really short one piece of gravel? No, it's right here. Oh no, that's andesite. I know, andesite. It's not said how it looks. Done. Okay, so now we know that we're gonna put slabs here. We're gonna put some slabs going here. That is going to be. Well, we could put all of this away for right now, and bring me the stone slabs and a bunch of the stone right in there. Look at that. Now that's looking pretty sharp, if you ask me. My TV's still on. Damn, that one break was a bit unnecessary. I hate when you're just a pixel off of where you want it to go. I don't know, that kind of looks kind of stupid without it being So then, that's what it is basically, you've got all of this that's going to be going on around you. Not bad. This one's only going to be a single. Good. So now, it's done. If you could believe that, it's done. All of this construction effort in our home. And all of that will be filled with chests. So let me dump off all of our stone items. Oop, that's not stone. We're gonna dump off this. We're gonna turn a bunch of these sticks into torches. And we'll go with the whole thing. So we can light up the whole area. Each one will have one on it. No reason not to. So we just lit the place up. Get some light going in it. I mean, that's not going to stay there, obviously, but... not bad. We're gonna, yeah, take most of this wood. We have enough sticks, I think, to last us for a while. Yeah. I know we just took out basically our entire wood supply, but it is something we need to do. And am I upset with it? Absolutely not. Because the quicker you get this done, it's so worth it. You know, the quicker that you get all of these chests built and up, it's, like I said, totally worth it. I'm gonna go make a diamond axe, and we're gonna go choppy choppy. I'm gonna dump all of this crap off in here. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take half of these carrots. I don't need the torches. I don't need a pickaxe or the shovel. I'll take the iron axe. Just kind of use it up. Don't need the diamond. I'm just gonna dump the diamond right back in there. I've got food. I'm gonna go to bed. Hey, bro, I'm at work. I know. What I think should be a bit of a strat, if you think that the storm bow is the cause, and I'm not saying that it's not, it probably is. You know Treyarch and their glitches, it's ridiculous. But anyway, maybe to have done both of them, so that once, because clearly the wolf bow was not getting it done. I mean, even when you had the ammo, what did it do? One? Barely a second, and you didn't get the second one. With the storm bow, you know, that ammo, when you load it up, it's you know, spinning around, it's killing a bunch of people, it's killing a bunch of things. I think that that you should make both. Wolf bow to make sure that that first thing doesn't fuck up, and then afterwards, storm bow the rest of the way. So you do both. You make 2 bows, yeah, it's double the work. Or you pray and you bite the bullet, and you know, like I said, you do a little prayer and you just build a storm bow and hope that it don't crash. You know, it doesn't not work. But what I think maybe was happening to you before was maybe you weren't in the circle all the way when you were doing the kills. Maybe you know, like I said, maybe you were using a gun. Also, like I said, it could be that it bugs out and, you know, happens. Listen, I don't know how long, you've probably been playing Black Ops 3 for a while, but I don't know, do you remember, if you were doing the Revelations Easter egg, do you remember the Insta-Kill Fury glitch? If you remember that one, believe me, I get it. If you don't, I'll tell you. It was brutal. It was an absolutely Easter egg killing glitch. If you don't remember what it was, what happened was that if you had Widow's Wine, and obviously you do, you're going to be ripping a Burkaholic, you might be ripping a soda fountain, you know, you're trying to set up for a boss battle, and it was also the first half of the boss battle, so you know you want to be set up. If you had Widow's Wine and it hit a Fury, yeah, haven't you? Oh yeah, and you hit that Fury, it didn't matter if you had the Juggernog helmet and other Widow's Wine grenades and a shield, you were dead. And it was like, you know, we must have lost 5 or so Easter egg runs. And, you know, when you're... Yeah, I remember that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was unbelievable. And that was in there for weeks. Weeks. We didn't attempt the super Easter egg. We had everything done. Actually, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. That's a lie. That Fury thing actually saved us to do the super Easter egg with Revelations, because we didn't have shadows done. You know, obviously you do the giant, takes 0 brain power to do the giant. So you had the giant done. Yeah, classic Treyarch, yeah. But as long as that as long as the COD point shop was working, man. Oh. Just like that's already happened in Cold War. That's already happened in Cold War. That you still can't play split screen with your mates. You still can't. But you know, there was a problem purchasing credits, which there was, the first day that the store was open. That thing was patched that day. Oh, wow, somebody can get 4 guns we haven't released yet in Warzone through accomplishing a glitch? Oh, we gotta shut that down, but there's an actual game-breaking bug game crashes, things like that. We don't care about that. It's just they don't have the priorities where they should. But the problem is, Gorab was glitched for a month. What was the glitch? Because I'll tell you what happened was my cousin Mac, who I do my Easter eggs with, I had done it solo, and then actually that night, me and my friend PJ, who plays with me a bunch on this channel, what had happened was that we then did it, and everything was fine. So then a couple of, I think, weeks later, we tried to do it with my cousin Mac. We had already done the Easter egg, he had the worm, so it didn't matter. He got the XP, but they weren't leveling up. They stopped at level 135, Prestige 135. They didn't give a shit. I was the only one that wanted to go for Prestige Master level 1000, and I am there now. I've been there for years, but anyway, we do the Easter egg, and the game, doesn't blue screen. We weren't on PS4. We did it on Xbox One still. We hadn't made the move. But, it crashed in the cutscene, and that didn't count. It didn't count for him. So he doesn't... If you were to look in his achievements on Xbox One, it shows he doesn't have it. He didn't do it, even though he did do it. I don't know what glitch you're talking about, Starkiller. Maybe I remember. I don't know. But remember, I did my Easter eggs in a certain period of time. And I haven't gone back to do Easter eggs. So if it is something to do with an Easter egg step not being able to be completed, I might have missed it because I had already, gone in and did what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have inspired me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to kind of get back in there and do maybe Gorod, do maybe DE on stream. Because I haven't done it. I haven't done it since Zetsubo as well. I haven't done Zetsubo since I did it with my cousin Mac and my friend PJ, like in May of 2017. Yeah, because the map came out in 16, and we had to have had revelations done and all that. Yeah. So May of 17 we did it then? So, I'd want to play it again. But also, listen, I thank you very much. I forgot to say, thank you very much for tuning in right now. Because I know you said you worked in retail, and, post-Christmas with the returns and everything, and in COVID time as well, good lord, that must be ridiculous. Has to be ridiculous. Because you got everybody angry, everybody, this didn't fit, you have the receipt, no, I don't have the receipt, all of the classics. I didn't hear that, Creeper. Because remember, I'm hearing it a little bit later. Fix that. I'll fix this land up from this creeper explosion. Also, I don't really want that dirt, so. But, what's a Treyarch game without some glitches, right? What's a Treyarch game without some glitches? Like I said, they don't care. They do not care about glitches unless they affect paywalls or things like that. Then that's when they care. And I know that there are people who defend that, and they say, well, obviously, because, that's where they make their money, and, bit of a weak one, if you ask me. Bit of a weak excuse, if you ask me. Kind of excusing that behavior, Yeah, I'm not doing all that. To replace one block that won't even be seen. I think we can sleep at night with that one block not being fixed. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I do need my stone. I do need stone. I know most of our wood is gonna get used up anyway. But that's why you go get some more. I gotta see how many more I need after this shipment of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I need 28 more. 28 more chests need to be crafted. So you need to go make 28 more. And then we'll have our storage room completed. And we'll leave that up there. I did think about that. So we need 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13. And then I might go back out and grab some more wood. Just making sure. So our storage room is complete now. Big storage. Not bad. Not bad, right? I mean, you know, it took a little bit of work, but as you can see, what you do is you do this little bit of work, and then it's all nice and clean. All nice and clean. Can we go to bed? Oh, good. It's still raining, but it is nighttime. Come on with the rain. Can the rain be done? Let me actually dump off the wood. Wrong box. I'm gonna dump off the wood. We can also now reorganize a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to make any I mean, obviously, you know, we can make a ton of them, right? We can turn all this into furnaces, because we know we're going to need... We know we're going to need a good amount of them. So we'll make like 25 of them. So give me all this, we're gonna do dirt first. And then give me the gravel. So I'll take the gravel, the dirt. The, granite. Let's do dirt right here. We're gonna do dirt right here. This whole little stack of stuff will be dirt. This will be gravel. I mean, not gravel, excuse me. Granite. Yeah, we're gonna do that, actually. We're gonna put a gravel there. A gravel there. And a gravel there. So that way you can see what you want to do with it. Right? Granite. 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 So that way when you open it up, you know exactly what belongs here. So then, and andesite is gonna go there. And then what's gonna go here is, you know, stone types. Sand can go in that stack. I know. Maybe we get to finally empty out all this crap. Should I build the farm? Just thinking. Let's dump a bunch of cobble here. So this whole wall section, this whole area, will be cobblestone. So you can see we can hold thousands of pieces of cobblestone. And the smooth stone is going to go into that other one. Yes, look at that. Look at that. Basically just trying to dump. You know what, we're gonna pull. We're gonna pull all of that out. Not bad, right? Not bad. Now that everything is starting to get organized and cleaned out, clean out all of these chests. And all of these materials can be moved. Okay, we have andesite, and now we've got a whole bunch of diorite that needs to be moved. Wood stays there. And now those chests are empty. But it does look nice. I gotta say, I'm really, really happy with how it's turned out. Diorite is gonna go there. Diorite's gonna go in this stack. Then we'll go sand. But andesite, we put more in there. And now we put more cobble. The rest of the cobble, actually. I do have to put a bit of coal into both of those. That's a fact. I do have to also reorganize those as well. What did I do with trees? Oh, that's right. I planted all my trees. That's right. I planted all the trees. We're going back out mining. I have all my diamond tools. It's not recommended. I don't know why the game was stuttering out there. That was kind of dumb. I'm not going all the way down there for one piece of goddamn wood. So. Right, there's nothing in there. As you can see, we have a bounty of trees. So. We don't ever have to really be too concerned about wood. Oh. I really don't want to be going in there. I made some sticks by mistake, but not bad, right? You know, we could use a stick. But as you can see, I've now totally, after all of our escapades, I've totally fixed up our wood supply. Our wood supply is where it's at. Let's sleep. Hold on. I'm trying to think. Should we dig one level lower and go after... Wow, that sun is shining ultra bright. Holy shit. Hold on, I'll be back. 1 second. Ow. Ow, that was my knee. If anyone cares, that was my knee. You got the old bang piece. Hold on, I gotta fix this brightness. You gotta take a quick break here. I gotta fix this brightness level out of my window. Because I look like a legitimate ghost. Properties on this shit. Whoa, it's like... Yeah, we gotta kind of chill out. Maybe we lower the brightness. It's like white... It's not white balance, but the exposure. I think maybe we go down to 6. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, wow, look at that. That's way better now. Oh, that's such a difference. All of a sudden, the sun just, boom, straight through my window. Alright, let's go. What do we want to do here? Do we want to... Have I moved everything? No, I haven't moved all the diorite. And I have moved all of that. I need... Give me this. Oop. ceiling thing. I don't know. I just want to see one thing. Just want to see one. Oh no, we're good. That was weird. I didn't, like, hear myself for a minute. And it just kind of seemed strange to me. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. My headphones weren't in. Yes, there's the diorite. So we're gonna put one piece of diorite in each of these to kind of say what we're doing. And then the rest of it will go down there. And then I want to put this diamond ore, not diamond ore. Right there. Yeah, the furnace room initially will only have about 2 or 3 pieces of coal in each place. Yeah, that's plenty to be down there. So let's take this crap back up. And put it in its usual spots, and then we can maybe go mining again. Or, like I said, what we might do is build our furnace room. We have a bunch of the furnaces already built. You know, basically, you know, get after that. You know, so that's that. You know, you go in. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so we already have a, you know, already filling up quite nicely with our cobblestone. Oh, there was still a piece. There's still a stack. I didn't see it. So then we've got dirt. We've got granite. We've got gravel. Andesite. Diorite. And then sand is next to that, but we're not up to sand yet. Okay. So let's see what we need to do. So we want to have something. Maybe let's go like 7. We'll go like 7 wide or something like that. And that's the thing, is it's kind of like, you know, kind of playing it out. So we've got this, and then it's recessed back. We're gonna want it recessed back as well. So onto this same piece of stone. So let's go right here with it. We'll start construction right here with it. We'll just work on a rudimentary shape. It also gives me something to do with all that cobblestone. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That'd be 11. If that's what we want to do. So let's go 11 by 11. And we'll figure it out from there. See, it's meant to be that that was the coal room, because look, there's coal. So we got 11, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more is 11. So we'd have 11 by 11. Actually, let's do 9 by 9. We're gonna do 9 by 9 instead. So we're gonna dump all of this crap into my inventory, and then we're gonna do 9 by 9. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or I'm not worried about, having cobble. Because eventually, you need some cobble. You know, you strip mine for 5 seconds, you get enough cobble. So I'm not concerned about the cobble in any way. I'm not concerned at all. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, so our furnace room is ready to have furnaces put into it. We'll put all that stone back. But right now we can put the cobblestone away. Put all the dirt away. Actually, no, wait a minute, I'm gonna need some dirt. I think I'm gonna go have to terraform. I'll tell you what, that doesn't even look as bad as I was expecting it to be. What I just did there doesn't even look that fake. What I just did there doesn't even look that fake. That you know that I just covered it up a little bit. Right, that's the only thing. Yeah, I forgot. There we go. Now, that's completed. Let's put our dirt away. Let's put our andesite away. And now, let's grab a bunch of cobblestone. You know, we're gonna need a bunch, so. Let me get that 33 that are already made. I'm not even maybe gonna have to build that much of them. Probably not even gonna have to build that many. Because I want to see something about the entrance before I put them in. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna make just a couple of crafting tables. Not a bunch. Not a billion of them. I'm just gonna replace each one of these with a crafting table. Right in the middle. Because I don't want to make more than I need. Like, and if I do make more than I need, let it be like 2 or 3, not, 50. That's why you just go, one at a time. Is this excessive? Probably. Do I care? No. Let's get another 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 13 more. It didn't use up nearly as much cobble as I thought it was. But now, as you can see, I have a furnace room. I have a furnace room built. And now the joy comes in. How many are there? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60, 64, 68, 72, 76, 80, 84, 88. There's 88 furnaces in this room. So 88, each can get like 2 pieces maybe right now at the moment. And this is the part that sucks right here. Is having to put all this cobble in. I mean, having to put all of this coal in. That sucks. But it'll all have some coal in it. Each one of these things will have coal. That way is not faster. Yeah, when it gets down to there, as you can see, it's a lot. You know, there's a lot there. So it looks like I've got to go in and fix my lighting again, don't I? Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that as soon as the sun went away, I was gonna be back in the dark. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. That looks better. Can I give myself a little bit of brightness too? Yeah, we can. We can go a little bit brighter. Just texted my girlfriend that I love her. Very important. Very important to do that. Very important. Or I get my ass beat. Is it necessary to put 2 pieces of coal into each of these things? No. Do I want to? Yes. Just a fun little thing to do. But we now have our furnace room complete. 88 furnaces. I think that's plenty. Still have the 2 up there on my main floor. And I have the 2 down in the mine with me. So, I'm not too concerned. And I also have 7 blocks still up on my main floor. So that's tons more tons more coal to be used for torches and things like that. Tons more. But, you know, we're getting there. Just want to put something in each of them, you know? I mean, the goal would be one day to have all of these have 64 coal in all of them, you know? And have them all maxed out, so all you have to do is just come over with new shipments of coal and just dump them on in. You know, max them out, make sure that it's 64. And you get there. I mean, let me tell you something. These 26 torches will last me in that mine a long time. Once I put once I put the coal, I have plenty of coal in the furnace downstairs in the mine. So I'm not even remotely concerned about that. And I have a ton up there on my main floor for cooking food. So I'm not concerned in the slightest. Even if I had to give up cooking food, I still have plenty of wheat to turn into bread. I've got carrots. I've got potatoes. Wood for soups. I've got plenty of time. I don't think I'm gonna have enough coal to put into, to put 2 in each. I might have to go get more from upstairs. Basically use up all of my coal reserves. But like I said, each one of these furnaces, even if I never use some of these other ones in the back, like the back corner, each and every one of them will have cobble, I keep saying cobble, will have coal in them. And to me, that's very important. Damn, we're so close, actually. Each one takes up 8, right? Yeah, because you give 2 to each. You give 2 to each? Yeah. So let's go right here. We'll sleep. And we need 16 pieces of coal. So that's 2 more blocks of coal. But like as you just saw, I'm gonna have 2 pieces of coal left over. And 5 whole blocks. So I'm not too concerned. And then what I'll do is 1, 2, 3. I need 3 more. 3 more. Crafting tables. Like I said, there'll be 2 left over. Destroy that block. Destroy that block. We can put the cobble back. And we need to make 3 more. Look at that, we can make 3. But not bad. So now we have all of our storage, and we have a gigantic furnace room built, done, and each one of these furnaces has 2 pieces of cobble in it to start it all up. And it's all nice and stoned, and you know, it looks nice. I'm gonna drop this stuff off down here. The diamond shovel. The stone sword. I mean, that diamond pickaxe is gonna last about 5 more seconds. And the torches too. We'll dump the torches off. And then we'll go back upstairs. Maybe not the most exciting episode ever in this Let's Play series, but very important because, like I said, now we have a ton of storage. And we have a whole furnace room that we can use to craft all the stone we want. Get some iron going. We do need to break the 1 diamond thing we have, I believe, right? Yeah, because you need that for that. We can use it with the 1 stick too. I think I'll just stay with the carrot, honestly. And I think while I'm waiting, let me switch the 2. I'm gonna go do a bit more axing. A bit more cutting of wood. I want a lot of wood, you know, you need wood. Okay, that tree is floating. I know why it's floating, because this is where that creeper blew up. Love to see a trader up there just chilling out. Now you're probably saying, why do I need more wood? I've got plenty of wood reserves. I just did the storage room. I have a bunch of, like I said, wood already done, and I have a bunch of sticks both in the mine and up top. Why do I need more wood? Why not? Why not have enough wood that you don't really have to do this for a while? You know, I'm in the mood to do it. I'm out here. Just do it. And I know I didn't play this, the playthrough last week. Last Monday I did not do Minecraft. And, I don't know, that kind of sucked. I didn't like not doing it. We did a lot of everything. We did a lot of house refurbishing. We did a bunch of that. returned all we could do with that. That's now done. Give me that. We can't make it a block. We can make those blocks, though. Make it 2. And as you can see, our wood storage is very good. And we have empty chests now. We have a few empty chests. But nothing wrong with that. That can all be used for food later on. Not important to do that now. Let's take the iron shovel down there. We can break it. We'll do just a bit more mining, and then we'll call it a day. But still, I think it was a very productive episode. As we now have done our storage, like I said, we've done the storage. We've done the storage, and we've done our furnace room. All very, very important things. Now we just need to find some diamonds, because we're running a bit low. A lot of empty chests for booty. Billy, did you see the chest room that we worked on the entire playthrough? End furnace, big furnace. I'll go back up. I don't care. Did you see it? I did not? Well, that's changing. I think eventually I want to get rid of all these other colors that are going on in this mine shaft and just try to figure out a way. I mean, it's a booty pain in my ass, but... So I did this. And it's all got stone behind it, stone slabs, so that's all nice and stoned. It's all nice and finished. It's got torches. Just basically, I wanted to make it big enough so that I don't have to worry about this thing for a very, very, very long time. And then, furnace room. Again, am I going to use all these furnaces? No, but let's say, in the one world that I built, I had so much cobble that I built a whole bridge out of it for many, many blocks. And if I want to make it smooth stone this time, I'm going to need, to not rely on 1 or 2, furnaces. So, build it all now. It used up a bunch of cobblestone. I've got so much of it. And, make it look nice. That's drowned. But, that's what it looks like. And then, if we were to go to the roof of our home, it's got 2 stories now. See, I've got nice trees. Hitler likes the furnace room. Ah, yeah. Can I hop onto the tree? I can. Okay, that's lit. That's lit. And then, you got that over there. And, it looks nice. I like where I am. Except the problem is, I'm not really near any ocean. I'm not near a sand biome, which would have had, something nice. Definitely, probably the next episode, gonna have to explore. Kind of have to get a whole bunch of food together, get it going, and say, alright, I'm going in this cardinal direction, probably that way, because in the last episode, I did go to the right, and fought a lot of stuff, and it was just swamp, and it kind of sucked. Felt like goddamn Shrek. So what I've got to do is I got to go that way, probably, to find any goodies. Over that hill. Now, let me use this one. Let me break this one. It should break in, like, a couple hits. It was very good. It was very good. Very good Christmas. Can't complain. Got a bunch of money, which we'll probably use for upgrades. You know, you gotta upgrade with all this stuff. You know, it's never solid. You know, you wanna increase your monitor, and then you wanna increase your CPU, and then you wanna increase your capture card, and then you wanna increase this and fix your mic, better camera. You know, it never really stops. But before I do any of that crap, I want a second monitor so that I can always monitor OBS. I basically do it. What I do now is I have the stream and like Stream Manager open, like Twitch Stream Manager opened on my laptop. That's how I read the comments and everything. And I also like see what you guys see. You know, that little box on Stream Manager ain't doing it. It ain't cutting it for me. So, what I'd like to do is have a second monitor hooked up to the PC so that I can actually monitor OBS as it happens. So that I can actually monitor shit while it's happening in live time. Like, oh, instead of having to change my input, oh, you know, it's getting a little dark out. You know, I have to fix the brightness on my camera. I don't have to do that. I don't have to, you know, change input and then go change it. You know, it's already, I can just change it just by, you know, turning my head. Yeah. And then plus, this monitor was bought with the intention of only ever gaming on Xbox Series X and PS5. And it's still very good. You know, 1080p, 144 hertz. There's nothing wrong with it. But, you know, I have a pretty good gaming PC now. And, you know, we can push those frames up a little bit. And, you know, I'd like to maybe try to do that. But anyway, you know, going off that, and I got other things. I'm a big Lego guy, so I got a couple Legos. Like the Ultimate Collector's Series version of the Echo 1 from Ghostbusters. The White House. I did ask for that one because I really like that model. It looks sharp. And it does. It's actually very, very detailed for a $100 mini architecture set. It's very detailed. What else did I get? The other Lego I got, oh, it was like a Christmas village kind of thing, you know? Little tiny Christmas village, like, elf workshop thing. But, you know, those are just some of the gifts, you know, like I said, money, and there was other, you know, gifts too, Mets tickets, if we can go to the games. If people are allowed, we'll be there. Trying to think, what else? What else did we get? Hot dog maker, which is lit. Like I said, I wanted to stream, but I just, you know, there were people over, and, you know, they all said, oh, go stream, because, like, we took, like, a nap, like, halfway through, because my whole family got here, like, 1 o'clock, so, like, 4 o'clock, they took a nap, and I thought about coming in and streaming, and I was allowed to, like, there was no problem. It's just, we wound up then conversating. Like, me, my mom, and my aunt, we all started conversating. And it just, you know, the conversation ran its course of the time that we thought to nap, and that was it. Ran out of time. And then Christmas night, I came home and I didn't feel that awesome. So then, you know, I did want to stream both both days. Just circumstances didn't happen. Like I said, I didn't feel that awesome the next day, the 26th. I wanted to stream the 27th, but, you know, I watched football in the afternoon with my dad. And, I went into my room and just passed out. And then I woke up at 5 a.m. So I've been awake ever since, and then, you know, it's Monday, and then I did Minecraft. And that's where we're at. So that was an explanation, but Christmas was good. It was good. I love Christmas. I hope that answered the question. It was very long-winded, but, you know, just trying to explain. Because, like I was saying, I said it before. I don't know who... Oh, Moses was on. I said it before. You know, I don't want to act like I'm more important than I am. But, you know, your words of saying that, you know, I entertain you guys, and Moses and Dre and all of you guys, who say that I entertain you guys, get you through rough times, all this stuff, means a great deal to me. Like, I can't tell you how much it means to me. And I kind of felt like I gotta get on. I gotta give them the entertainment, not in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, trying to be like, you know, they depend on me. They need me. I'm very important to them, and I take that very serious. So, you know, it was kind of eating at me. Like, I'm not streaming today. I'm not streaming. You know, I didn't like that I was not streaming. Does that make sense? Like I said, I'm not trying to say that I'm more important than I probably am. But, you know, the words that you say to me, and that Dre says, and everybody, and Moses calling me, like, one of his favorites, which is so, you know, I can't believe it. You know, it's kind of one of those things. It really gets to me, you know, it really means a lot. And, you know, I'm happy, and I'm proud that you guys appreciate it. It makes it worth doing. But, you know, I kind of felt like I gotta get on. And today, you know, it was just, you know, it's Monday. You know, I take it very serious, you know, when people start calling me favorites, or one of their favorites, and they depend on me to help them get through rough times and stuff. I take that very, very serious, you know. As you should, but some people don't. Some of the big streamers don't give a shit. They don't care. I care. I genuinely care. Which is why it means a lot, you know. It does. It means a genuine lot to me. I'm trying to think of what I was saying. I don't look at it like that. I understand that mentality. I get it. Believe me. I understand where that mentality comes from. You know, that one day. You just need that one day. And listen, everything happens for a reason. There was one day I woke up early. And, you know, there was no reason I should have woken up early. But I did. And, was there somebody down there? Nah, it's just a maze climb. They don't even hurt you. And I didn't really... I'm going to organize this. This pissed me off. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, good. So anyway, I was up early. And I just said to myself, I just want to see what's big right now. Because I kind of felt like streaming. Even though it was like 5 in the morning Eastern, I didn't care. So I get on, and that's right, I just gotta push through this a little bit. And I see that there's this one guy playing who was just in the chat right before you, Billy. His name is Starkiller. I think his real name is Luke. Or it might just be Luke Starkiller, but I don't know. But anyway, if it is, that's a great coinky dink, if you ask me. But anyway, how is this stuff still there? I didn't mind this for like an hour and a half. But anyway, I just said, I'm going to watch him. He was playing Black Ops 3 Zombies. That's what I played, and that's what I was going to play. So I said, why not? Why not? Let's watch. And I love the guy's content, love the guy's stream. He's from Liverpool, England. And I love him. I think he's a funny guy. I've gotten along with him so nice. And I'd consider him an online friend. I really would. We talked about Star Wars. We talked about everything. And he had a bunch of his people in his chat, like 7 or 8 people, follow me. So that boosted me up. I was still at like 80-something. That boosted me up tremendously. And, I rode that, with a big stream that I think you saw. You saw that zombie stream last Monday or Tuesday. And, I got to 100. And, that's one of those examples of, had I not woken up and gone online, I would never have seen, Starkiller 1308. I don't have that good of a memory. His thing is still there. His name is still, in the chat. But I wouldn't have seen that. And 1, I wouldn't have met this awesome guy. 2, I wouldn't have been in his chat, which is awesome. And 3, I wouldn't have gained a ton of support. People who have actually come back to the stream from time to time. So, it's stuff like that. I understand that type of mentality. The chance. It's just a game of chance. But life's a game of chance. Haha. The game of life. Huh. But I didn't read the last part. I think if you, as my favorite, because you're the only one I watch, well, hey. If you're the only one that you watch, guess what? You're the favorite, but also you're the worst. So, you see what I'm saying? But no, seriously, I don't care what it is. Even if I'm not the favorite. Even if I'm second. Like Maury Schwartz says, what's wrong with number 2? If you don't know where that's from, it's from Tuesdays with Maury. It's a book that I read in 8th grade. That we had to read in 8th grade. And then we read it again my senior year of high school. Because my 8th grade teacher went to the same high school I did. I loved it both times. I've watched the movie countless times. If you don't know what it's about a... Oh, what college does he teach at? Brandeis University professor who has Lou Gehrig's disease. And this Detroit Free Press sports writer named Mitch Albom, who writes the book, he goes back, and it was one of his favorite professors, if not his favorite. I think it might have been his favorite. He goes back to see him because he sees that he was on, I think, Dateline, maybe? Whatever. Ted Koppel interviewed him. And he saw the interview, and that's, what piqued his interest to go see his old professor. And then every week for the next couple of weeks, up until the professor passes away from ALS, they meet every Tuesday and discuss life and death and love and marriage and all types of topics. And reading the book, it really gives you a different perspective. If you haven't read that book, honestly, it's a big recommend for me. It's a big recommend. It just makes you appreciate people. It makes you appreciate life. It makes you appreciate love. It's just a great book. Really is a fantastic book. And what he talks about in there, one of his big lines is, when you learn how to die, you learn how to live. Because he was dying of a disease, can't cure it. And it just kind of taught him, you got to, take every moment as it's your last and all those good things. And it gives Mitch a totally different outlook too. And it's a real story. It's not like based on a true story or has true aspects to it or anything like that. No, it's a real story. As real can get. Oprah turned it into a movie. And it had some big names. Jack Lemmon, he was one of the biggest people ever. One of the biggest actors ever. Hank Azaria, he played Mitch. Okay, that broke. Good. That's why I used it. But it's definitely a favorite book. I don't read a lot of books willingly. I do a lot more information searching up on the internet, reading, history books and things like that. I don't really like to read a lot of literature books, but the ones that I always kind of read and go back to are The Great Gatsby, Inherit the Wind, To Kill a Mockingbird, and Tuesdays with Morrie. Those would be, if I had a book club, those would be the first 4 books. I love those books. If anybody's in the chat, I see we have 4 people. Love it. If anyone's there, throw in your favorite book. Those are 4 of mine. And I read all of them in school. Now, there was some that I read in school that, kind of clanked. Weren't the best. Like, oh yeah, that's right, I dumped all my stuff off. Glass Menagerie, I didn't really like. Ethan Frome. Beowulf. That's an old, tale, A Dollhouse wasn't that bad. Death of a Salesman wasn't that bad. We had to read that one in my senior year. I'm trying to think, what else did we read? Because we had different segments, of our course at Kellenberg. Different segments of literature. So freshman year of high school, you took kind of like your classics. That was To Kill a Mockingbird, and I think every freshman takes that. Inherit the Wind, and we did another book. It's a good question. I can't remember what other book we did. We did 3 books. 1 book a trimester. We had trimesters. So you did 1 book a trimester. And the first book was To Kill a Mockingbird. The second book... That's a really good question. And you had summer reading, too. And some of the summer reading books were not that bad. Like, Call of the Wild. Oh, it's by Crane. It's his most famous work. It's about the Civil War. I read that one my freshman year for summer reading. Oh, I can't remember it. Nathan Crane was the... was the writer. Oh, yeah. See, Claudia, yeah. Claudia gets it. She not... Well, yeah, I wonder where you read Tuesdays with Morrie from. I can't remember what I read freshman year. The third trimester. Inherit the Wind, To Kill a Mockingbird, and I can't remember the third one. Ethan Frome, Great Gatsby, and Glass Menagerie were sophomore year. Junior year was Beowulf. And I don't remember what was after that. There's only 1. Oh, Oedipus? No, Oedipus was senior year, I thought. Was Oedipus that? Was Oedipus junior year? We definitely read Oedipus Rex. That's a fact of life. Oh, I know what we read. I forgot about that in senior year. Read Hamlet. And then we read King Arthur. No, not King Arthur. We didn't read that book. We didn't read King Arthur. We read... Oh, the other Shakespeare one. Not King Lear. Not any of that. It was something else. I knew I heard him. Great Gatsby. Awesome book. I love that book. My favorite book is Battlefield Earth. It's a really good sci-fi book over 1,000 pages. I read it cover to cover. Cujo. Okay. Here's another book I remember reading in my high school days. Brave New World. I remember reading that one. We read The Giver in elementary school, in middle school. My 8th grade, I hated that book. I hated it so much. I think maybe 7th grade. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Absolutely fucking hated that book. Um... Damn. I can't remember the other book. It's with a queen. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That is Hamlet. I'm right. That was junior year. Senior year was, The Tempest. That's when they're all on the island. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Yes. The Tempest. Yeah, see, Kellenberg, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Billy. I went to Catholic school. And Claudia, who's my girlfriend, she's right there. She went to Kellenberg too. And you don't read Tuesdays with Maury in English class. All that stuff that I just said, you read that in English class. We read that in Christian Existence. It was a class basically about like faith, how to use your faith. You know, anyone can say that they're a Catholic. That ain't hard. It takes 5 seconds to do that. What takes harder work is how to live that, how to use that, how to defend it against people who don't believe what you believe. Which is what you had to do in college. There was no diaspora of thought in college. It was a fucking joke in college. And you know what? The thing was, you laughed and you said, fuck that. They're out of their mind. Because we called it the bubble. We called it the Kellenberg bubble. You know, we were in this little world. And, you know, didn't matter. You know, no way people would be intolerant. Like, no fucking way. Like, wait a minute. People don't agree. If you have different political opinions, you can't be friends or stuff like that. And it's like, we just didn't comprehend it. We kept saying to the teachers, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. You're out of your goddamn mind. And then people would come back, like, alumni, and be like, no, it's real. And you'd be like, man, they're fucking paid to say that or some dumb shit. Like, no way. And then you get there, and it's like, oh, shit. You know, we watched a movie, God's Not Dead, and I loved it because I loved the song that it's based on by the Newsboys. Because, Billy, again, we watched a prayer video every morning. And prayer, you know, when you tell that to somebody who didn't go to Kellenberg, like, prayer video, the fuck's that? It's just a Christian rock song. It's a Christian rock. Some of them are bangers, I'm not gonna lie. Some of them are absolute bangers. If they weren't copywritten, I'd play them. Two Sets of Joneses. My favorite of all time is Great Adventure by Stephen Curtis Chapman. Also, When God Ran is a great one. They always say Dive is the best Stephen Curtis Chapman song. It's fucking the worst. Oh, there was this one. There was this one that they did. If Claudia's still here, I think they still play it. I'm pretty sure they still played it when she was there. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. I know who it's by. It's by William W. Smith, I think is his name. Yeah, Great Adventure. See, this is why we're dating. Okay, but anyway, there's one I don't know the name of the song, and it's like he's in this concert. And we always called it the African Children's Song because he brings on a bunch of, like, African kids to sing the chorus. And it's a banger. Like, it's not bad. It's not a bad song. It's like Let the Song Arise or some shit like that. There's this other singer. His name is Chris Tomlin. I fucking hate Chris Tomlin. But Kellenberg loved him. They had Tomlin Tuesdays. I fucking hated it. Lighthouse. Oh, My Lighthouse. I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one. Remember, there was a couple of years of difference. And in those couple of years, people released songs Like, Kelly has favorite songs that I've never heard of. And I have ones that she's never heard of because I guess they got out of rotation. But then you have your classics like Two Sets of Joneses. But let me read what Billy said. I remember we had to read a book about Vietnam. I can't remember the name of my senior year, but we had to read only certain chapters. So I'm like, I'm gonna read the entire thing. Yeah, we never had that either. Oh shit, I haven't eaten. Gotta eat. We didn't do that. Yummy. Yeah, we didn't have that. We read books, like read them. Yeah, we didn't have that. It was number 1 for my senior top 10. By who? Who's it? Is it new? Or is it an old one? It's gotta be new, because I don't remember that one. Oh, the best one? And I saw it live at Citi Field. Because they were the free concert one year. During the summer, the Mets would have free concerts. Mercy Me was one of them. I just gave it away by saying the people. I Can Only Imagine. That song's a banger. That song is lit. But like, Billy, we're talking about, me and my girlfriend were talking about, holy songs. They're not really holy. They're like, they have a Christian message, but they have great beats and shit. You wouldn't know, really, honestly. I don't think you would know Two Sets of Joneses was a Catholic song. I think it even charted on the, charts. And also, I mean, I'm gonna say it because I know it's true. The other guy that I just said, William W. Smith, something like that, Matthew W. Smith, something like that. When Billy Graham died, he sang in the Capitol building, and I think he also sang for Trump at the White House. I'm pretty sure. So they're not like that on mainstream. The people that we're talking about. They're not that whacked. You liked Chris? He annoyed the shit out of me. I didn't like when did you have to do senior projects? No, but we had to do freshman year projects. Billy, the worst fucking thing. You had to make a project. See, I'm looking right into the camera because Claudia knows exactly what I'm going to say. You had to do an entire project on the entire Old Testament of the Bible. And when I tell you, Billy, I gotta pause the game because it's legit. You gotta focus up. People built legitimate stained glass windows, paper mache life-size model of Moses, actual Ark of the Covenant, like full Indiana Jones cosplay without the Indiana Jones part. I'm trying to remember what I saw. Like, legitimate. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's true. People went absolutely fucking hard in the paint. What did I do? I did a scrapbook. It's for your freshman year religion class. Senior year, not senior year. Sophomore year, you did it again. For the New Testament. But then they changed it. When I got there to see sophomore year, that's what it used to be. Then they did you got to explore your whole faith. So you had to go to a confirmation, you had to go to a communion, you had to go to a wedding, you had to go to all of the sacraments, you had to do, you had to explore all that shit. You had to go to 4 different churches and write about it. There was 10 things you had to choose. You had to pick 7 and write a page about. It wasn't absurd. That one wasn't that bad. Junior year, you're just they're making you focus up on SATs, getting you on Navions, doing all that crap. No, junior year. See, sophomore religion wasn't that bad. Why? Because it's basically a history class. It's so Billy. What it was freshman year was scripture. You learned about Old Testament, New Testament. Figure it out. Not hard. You had to make a website. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we didn't have to do that. We did paper. They were still trying to replace one project with another, so I was in that in between phase. But sophomore year religion class. Well, yeah, the Enneagram. That was junior year. Sophomore year religion class was Christ and His Church, I think is the official name. Everyone calls it church history. Basically, it's the history of the Catholic Church from St. Peter. Like, literally when they pulled Jesus off the cross to now. So it was a history class. So it wasn't that hard. But, like, you had to memorize, like, 50 popes. And I don't know if you know how many Johns there are. Let me give you a hint. There's 23. There's 13, there's 12 Leos, too. And that's what? 35 popes that I just said? And then you've got the one right now, so it's 36. There's 266 of them. Jesus. And then sophomore year was morality. You read about... That was another book we read. Man's Search for Meaning. That was by Viktor Frankl. He survived the Holocaust. Dr. Viktor Frankl. He survived the Holocaust. That was a good book. That was a real eye-opener. Made you think. Made you think about it. Made you think. Claudia, you've dated me for almost 7 months. You haven't realized that my memory is absolutely fucking insane. But, junior year. Why can't I collect this? Thank you. Great Owen's beard. I thought senior beard projects would have been. Junior year history class, you did your family history. Fuck. I heard that so late. Junior year, you heard. Junior year, you did your family history project, which was lit. That wasn't that hard. Like, that's not a hard thing to do. You interview your family. You get documents. You go on to Ellis Island. You know, you do all that crap. Like, it's not that hard. Ancestry.com, you make a family tree. Like, it's genuinely not that hard. Like, it's long. It's a lot of work. But if you don't get 100 on it, then you know what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't get 100, it's because you didn't do it good enough. Like, you misspelled words or shit like that. Yeah, it's interesting. It's fun. That one's not bad. Senior year? Did we have a senior year project? No. No. You're focusing up on finishing your SATs, getting into college, using Naviance, college writing. No, I don't think there was a senior year project. If there is, I can't remember it. There was nothing in religion, nothing in... Oh, yes, there was. Do you see, like, I'm thinking about it, and then once it clicks? Yes, there was. There was an English paper. You were assigned a random author, and then you had to pick one of their books, or two of their books, read them, and then write, like, a 10-page paper on it. Research paper. I had Kurt Vonnegut, which wasn't even that bad. It was, like, one of the best ones to get. So, I was not complaining about getting him. Like, it genuinely... That was not that bad. Comparative to other people, Kurt Vonnegut was a walk in the park. Also, Billy, I'm very disappointed. You said Great Owens Beard. Why wouldn't you say Raven? Give me that Anchorman quote. Get that Anchorman quote going. That's another good one. That's another great movie. I'll take all this crap up with me. Yeah, you didn't have to do that because you were in A2 English. I was in A1 English. That sucked. That was the worst. It just sucked. But like I said, I didn't get a bad person to do the paper on. Some people did. I think I got like a 98 on it or some shit. Put my granite away. Put the gravel away. The andesite. That's gravel, you asshole. Put it. I can go back down. College writing was in my senior English. I had to pick 3 books. In my previous calendar years, I pick a theme and write about it. That's like even to me. That's equal. That's equal. Just dumb shit. But that was it. That was what it was. That was how it was, Billy. But honestly, I enjoyed my time in high school. I miss it. I told Claudio at the time I miss it. I miss it. I had good friends. It was we had such a blast. We really did. I don't know if I told Claudia this story. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, well, I can't believe I didn't. Billy, do you want to hear about how I became like so well known in my class? I crafted iron bars. I didn't want to craft iron bars, you ass. You asshole. Well, that else came out. I was kind of on my way, I was on my way out. I didn't, it maybe was out, and they didn't really know it at that time. My school was the only school in town that did senior projects, and if you didn't pass, you didn't graduate. You'd have to redo your project. Luckily, I was able to get out of it. It was a research paper on Satanism. Whatever you gotta do. Tell the story? Okay, so I was on, I'm not ashamed of it at all. I was on the bowling team. I wasn't captain yet. I would become captain later on in my life, but I wasn't captain yet. And every trimester there are pep rally. You got pep rally. And I wish there was people from my grade in here because they would tell the story too. Shit's nuts. It was pep rally, and I'm the only freshman on the team. So, remember, this is a happy story. This is a good story. I love this story. So don't think it's, like, bad. So anyway, there was, your freshman year, there was a pep rally just for the freshmen. Freshman pep rally. For all 3 seasons. The winter, the fall, and the winter, the fall, and I can't remember what the other... Oh, the spring. I couldn't remember what the other fucking season was. So anyway, I'm the only freshman. Freshmen get their own pep rally, so I'm the only one that's going to be there for the bowling team. I have no problem with it. I'm not like, nervous or anything. I don't give a shit. I'm in front of my friends. And I had friends. I had small pockets of friends. People I was in class with. People, who were in my homeroom. People who I knew from my old school. I had friends, just not a bunch. I had a good amount. A reasonable amount of friends. Average. So, what happened was that we get to pep rally day, and, we're going through it. All my friends are going up, with the wrestling team, and, cheerleading, stuff like that. So, the cheerleaders go against the wrestling team. They lose. Obviously. They lose. So, I'm sitting there, and I'm kind of going and being like, they just did swimming and diving, and they lost outright because they suck. Cheerleader beat them. So, they call up. Now, remember, there's no girls who were freshmen either, so it was just me. So, they call up boys freshman bowling. Now, everybody knew what was going on. So, I'm the only asshole walking up the stage. Now, this is in front of my whole class, 470-something people, and every freshman teacher and some of the other teachers who didn't have a homeroom. They would come in. So, remember that. So I'm up there, and I have to do cup stack against the wrestling team. Stack the cups, cup pyramid, and then put it down. So I do it, and they say go. So I put my cup. Now, remember, I've been doing this for like years. I love cup stacking, so it's like, you're in my town, son. So I get going on it, and I win. I beat the wrestling team, and they start chanting my name, like, Sandas, Sandas. And they're all going nuts. Teachers are getting into it. Remember, this is still a private high school, so it's like, the fact that they were going nuts is kind of insane. So then, the girls' basketball team goes. They got called up. And it was Simon Says. And I beat him again. And now, it's like bedlam in the auditorium. Standing ovations, shit like that. And I'm acting cool, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I wasn't awkward, I wasn't like an awkward person. So, it wasn't like, I was nervous or just standing there or, I was very outgoing. So, I was eating it up. I was like, hell yeah, this is awesome. This is insane. Final team. Boys freshman. Basketball. I beat them. And I win the whole goddamn pep rally. And it was just insane. It was insane. The cheerleaders were going nuts. Every team is going crazy. Homeroom. Everybody. And it was fan-fucking-tastic. I still remember the date. Friday, January 12th, 2012. My freshman year. And that thing shot me off in my class like a rocket ship. Like a rocket. And, like I said, it just, boom. And everybody knew me then. And everybody would come up to me in homeroom for the next 4 years of my life. 3.5. 3.5 years of my life. Would just come up to me and would just, ask and everything. And I became friends with everybody who was in my grade. Everybody. Didn't matter. Didn't matter who you were. Cheerleader, football player. Didn't matter. And I also was in clubs and stuff with other people. There wasn't really cliques. Because, what you could call a clique. Like, let's say it was a football player. Well, two people on the foot... You never heard that story? Oh, I'm slacking. There were two football players who played... There was a third one who played up until his junior year, then got cut. But there was two of them... mostly two of them, who were in chorus with me. That's not, a football player in chorus? Well, there was two of them. So that got me in with the football team. And I also did I was water boy my sophomore year for them. Again, this is JV now. The way Kellenberg worked was you weren't really allowed to break age restrictions. Kellenberg did. Everybody else, every other high school could. We didn't. So, like, you didn't have a freshman on varsity unless it was, like, ungodly. Unless you're my sister, then you can do it. But, like, it just wasn't a thing. Like, freshmen, then you got JV, that's for the sophomores, and then juniors and seniors go to varsity teams. Seniors aren't allowed to get cut from teams. So, I'm with my entire class. I'm a sophomore. Now, again, remember, this is a couple months after. This is, September of 2012. This is a couple months after. We've already had that seeped into everyone's membrane for a couple of months. Everybody knows who I am. I become the water boy because I knew the coach. Coach is a close friend of mine, Mr. Ahern. Claudia, you probably know who that is. Dean of Attendance, but I know him. I know his brothers. I think one of the brothers is going to be at the funeral tomorrow. Should be. But anyway, what happened is that he asked me, do you want to do equipment manager stuff? And I said, yeah, obviously. Why not? Why not? What's wrong with it, So I do it. And, again, it just takes off. Yeah, she's fucking unique, alright. She is absolutely fucking unique. There's nobody like her. But, yeah, Mr. Aaron's awesome. He's so awesome. But he was your history teacher, right? I think that's what you said the first night we were talking. I think you said you knew him. I think he was your history teacher, right? Because you're A2. Yep. History senior year. I remember that. Come on. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? But anyway, I'm doing the water boy stuff, and the cheerleaders, remember, I know all of them, they start, they come up with a cheer. Like, go, Dylan, go. Like, legitimate. Like, timeout would be called. All right, Dylan, go out there, get the water. And they would make, they would make a cheer. It was awesome. Legitimate. Awesome. So, the funnier part is that one of the coaches who started there as a football coach, right behind your sister, is Stephanie Conrad. Yep. Yep. Steph. She was a senior when my sister on the team when my sister was a sophomore. The last time there was a softball season. But, anyway, so I did that again for the JV team, and then eventually they became the freshman team. They moved down that coaching staff to the freshman team my senior year. I didn't move up with my class doing the equipment to varsity. So I stayed down with them, and I became good friends with all of them. Coach Fiore, Coach Farrell, Coach Ahern. So, where this story ends up is that, we're talking about bowling season. Ahern asked me about bowling season. My senior year, I was about to become the captain. We were looking pretty all right to maybe make a bit of a push for the championship. Not going and winning it, because we can never beat Chaminade, but who cares? Still make a push. So, I said, things are looking up. We'll see what happens. And, they all made fun of me for years for being on the bowling team. All the coaches. And they broke my balls, and that was okay. We had a good time about it. So they broke my balls all the time. All the time. So what happened was that our real bowling coach got sick. He had health issues. His wife had health issues. And he couldn't coach. So they get Farrell to coach. And I didn't know until I got to tryouts. And I'm like, oh, what's this? And I was breaking his balls. And then we became very, very, very good friends. Like, we were kind of close doing the, when he was a football coach. But then we became very, very good friends. Still to this day, when he sees me, like when my sister would be bowling, and he would see me, he's still coaching the boys, he would always come over, shake my dad's hand, shake my hands, ask me how I'm doing and stuff. Always a very genuine, nice guy. But yeah, those are just some of the little morsels of my high school life. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of stories. There's a bunch of stories. Good times, honestly. I mean it. Memories trash? Eh. It's alright. I do love having a good memory. I really do. I know people say, like, oh, a good memory is a curse. Nah, a good memory is a good memory. I like a good memory. Favorite was Blue Gold. I was on green team. Billy, you want to know what the most cancerous thing of Kallenberg was? Blue and gold. The thing my girlfriend said is the most favorite. Why? Because I'm a guy. And blue and gold is what all the girls do. They dance. It's a dance competition. And I hate it. It was the worst thing. And I would have to go. Because, obviously, you have to go. Because my friends from elementary school were in it. So there was that. And then the girl that I liked was in it. So then there was that. Blue team, baby. BTV all the way, man. And I think Chloe was gold, so I don't care. BTV, man. BTV won like 8 years in a row or some shit like that. It's like step your game up. BTV all the way. I don't know, Billy, if you have that type of stuff there, but on the island we have it all over the place. Sacred Heart has it. Sacred Heart has red and gold, I think. I think Trinity has it. Yeah, see, I knew you were a gold team. I think they won when you were there. I'm pretty sure they won. There's no shot that they didn't have you win at least 1 year. Yeah, and that's why I was a fan of them, because they won all the time. And also someone who was in the fire department, their daughter went to Kellenberg. I think when I was a senior. I mean, when I was a freshman, she was a senior. She was blue team. No, Billy, you'd know if you had it. Genuinely, you'd know if you had it. So if you don't know, then the answer is no. You would know. Believe me. Shit's cringe. It's just a genuine fact. Cousin was captain. Okay. But see, that's another thing, too, is there was a lot of family. Oh, my mom was this. Oh, my sister was that. Oh, this and that. So you got to change what you were, if you had a legacy. Oh, my cousin was captain. Oh, my mother was captain. Shit like that. Like, that's what I'm saying, Billy. If you don't know of it, then you don't have it. Because it was insane. Like, it genuinely, like, I would come out of chorus. So I was in a jazz choir that we had. And you'd come out, and, when you're getting closer and closer and closer to blue and gold, every single classroom is taken over by the girls practicing their routines. It's, like, intense. It's a genuine war that goes on. And to guys, it's total cringe. But what I was on, I said, green team, is that what they would do is they would pick certain guys, and I knew all of them too, so it was awesome. It was so fun to help out during the actual blue and gold time. And what do you get when you mix blue and gold? Green. And that's why it's called the green team. Yes, the freshman and Latin school hallway. Yeah, the entire first floor of the school is overtaken. They move all the desks away. They move them back, but they move all the desks away. and they dance, and they practice, and they yell at each other, and they interfere with each other, and it's like a cutthroat thing, Billy. Like, it's a genuine fucking war that occurs every year in most of the high schools, amongst the girls of those high schools on Long Island, or at least the Catholic ones. I think some public high schools have. I think some public high schools have a form of this. I'm pretty like Wanta or shit like that. They'll have like a spirit night. Okay, did you have like spirit night? If so, like, I had a friend who went to Our Lady of Mercy. It's an all-girls school. They didn't have blue and gold because there's just they had only women, so it's kind of boring. There's no entertainment there factor, I guess. I don't know what the logic is, but they don't have it. So what they have is Spirit Night, which is Spirit Week, same shit. It's like, dancing competition and all that crap. But our Spirit Week usually culminated in our pep rallies. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that, Billy. Claudia reminded me. There was very, very fucking cringe acting that went on, and a script and a theme that they would kind of weave the color blue and gold into. So it would be like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Shit like that. Like War of the Gold Roses. Shit like that. And they would act and make scripts. And it was the dumbest shit of all time. I hated it. I genuinely hated it. It was one of those things that you'd watch, and you would do this face all the time. Shit like that. Oh, funny. Funny, though. Funny. Very, very funny. Oh, yeah. And they made props and rolling sets, and that's what the green team would do, is they would roll out the mats for, like, tumbling and shit. Then they would, bring out a storefront. They would bring out... I remember one time they were doing something, fucking... something about Apollo 11 or some shit like that. Landing on the moon. Like, shit like that. It's absurd. That's what I'm saying, Billy. If you don't remember it, then you don't have it. And if you have it, you 100% know you have it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. But good times. Let me tell you something. Good times. Very good times. And if I had to go back without being able to change anything, like, that's another thing too that I say. If I couldn't change anything and I had to relive certain years over and over, can't change a damn thing. I'm reliving high school all the time. Because Kellenberg got better as it went along, and after 4 years, and if you went to the Latin school, 5, 6, or 7 years of them annihilating your balls with a sledgehammer every day, you got to go to Disney for your senior trip. And they would rent out the entire park, and you'd go at night, and you'd be able to just ride the rides as many times as you want, do whatever you wanted. It was fun. You had free time where you can go to any park you wanted. Which is why, like, my heart absolutely broke for the seniors this year who couldn't do it, and Kelly, who's still in question. And Kelly's never been to Disney. At least I've been there like a couple times. She's never been, so it just sucks. Totally sucks. It gets better. Like, freshman year is easily the worst. You know, they want to give AD out for everything. You know, they'll give detention out for blinking the wrong way. Like, you know, they want to be tough. But by senior year, it's a fucking joke. By senior, it's an absolute fucking joke. I know, my heart absolutely breaks for these seniors. It really does. Oh, Billy, here's another one. My senior year was the last straw for my hatred school because of how they handled 2 incidents. I know some people from Kellenberg who would definitely agree with that sentiment because there was a couple of incidents that occurred. And there was even a couple of incidents that occurred after my time at Kellenberg where alumni from my grade were like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. Also, I know she's not watching. She's busy. I'll tell you. It's Kellie, Claudia. She will have a fucking stroke if you ever write her a card, give her a text, anything that has said it like that. You actually did. When you talked about the color of the walls with the tree, remember our tree photo? And you talked about when I said my comment was like, oh, the walls look nice, and you said, oh, no, the walls don't look better. Yeah, she was not fucking happy. Because even members of her own fucking family who have known her for 18 years, they don't even spell her name right. She hates it. She genuinely fucking hates when her name is spelled wrong. And it's hysterical, too. It's hysterical when it happens. Well, after I left, there was a lot of sexual shit. Not with, like, brothers or anything. Not like the Roman Catholic Church having issues like they do now. Like, student to student. Yeah, no, it's good. Fuck her. She's fine. She'll get over it. I'm just telling you, like, she hates it. And it's so funny, too. Because I don't give a shit when people spell my name the dumb way. Like the D-I-L-L-I one. Like, it don't bother me. I'm not happy, but it doesn't irritate me. It absolutely fucking irritates her. And I do it on purpose, too. So, you're good. But, like, Billy, what there is in Kellenberg, you've probably heard me and Claudia say it. There's a thing called the Latin School. And what that is it's an elementary school. It's basically Kellenberg watered down to become an elementary school. And they wear, like, the same uniform except the blazer color is different. Like, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Like, they're still subjugated to the same rules. A different dean, but it's like, from, I now pronounce it Chuck and Larry, different, but same. That's what it is different, but same. And, so, what happened was, I think in the 7th grade, there was an issue of a group of guys gang touched, not gang rape, but, like, touched a girl or some shit. I don't know all the facts on the case. Some shit like that. Something despicable like that. And they basically did nothing to the guys. The girl left the school. She was like, fuck that shit. I remember it made kind of big news. They, like, punished her from, like, 2 days from school. And it was like, really? That's what we're going with? But shit like that, those are the controversies that we deal with. No teacher to student shit. or brother to student. None of that crap. We don't have that. We just have dumb fucks who go into the school who do dumb shit. Oh, then if you're gonna say that, then did you have a suicide? Cool, you didn't have to go that far. It's not that big of a deal, son. Did you have a suicide? Oh, worse? Oh, I thought you were talking, Claudia. I thought you were talking about that. You went and removed that comment. I was like, you don't have to do that. That's a little excessive. Yeah. I don't remember what the whole facts were. You didn't have worse than a suicide, so that means somebody brought a gun to school, then, right? Don't get much worse than that, son. So if you're gonna say worse than that, I don't know. Murder? I don't know. School shooting? I don't. What honestly can be worse than that? Like, we're talking about real bad shit. Nuclear attack? Like, what are we talking about? Am I really out of room? You suck. I'll be back. Ouch. Is he really we had a shooting threat and a bomb threat within the span of a week in each other. So we had grade level assemblies to talk about it. 5 minutes was given to the threats. The ready of 45 was about vaping in school. Oh, the rest. Lit. See, but that's people just not understanding. Oh, yeah. Oh, see? Yeah, there you go. But see, the problem is when people don't take those fucking threats serious, I know that they're threats, and most of the time they're meaningless, but you've got to take every threat seriously in this day and age. So, you know, someone took a picture of me, good, fuck them. Those people can eat my ass, like, totally. Like, goddamn. How fucking dumb can you be? Like, even if it's a joke, what a fucking edgelord and a half joke. Dumbass. Like, those types of people, I have no sympathy for. When they get, like, expelled and shit. You're just asking to be a tool. Like, you are asking to be an asshole. And Kellenberg will happily oblige. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just asinine. That's just dumb. But going back to Billy's thing. You know, that's how it is. You know, does it suck that you have to take those things serious? Yes, it sucks. But you still have to take it serious. And when people don't, it's like an encouragement. Like, oh, they're not going to take it serious. How far can we push it before actually doing it? And then people sometimes do it. And then people go, oh, how did we not stop this? Well, asshole, you didn't stop it because you basically did nothing. Am I right or wrong, you know? Preventable shit. None of that shit happened when I was there. We never had any threat. We never had a threat. We had lockdowns because, you know, we thought there was a shooting once. Claudia, I don't think you were in the Latin school. I think you might have been a year or two away from actually being able to be there. I don't think you were there. But maybe you were. Maybe. Maybe you were in, like, the 6th grade or some shit. But, what happened was there was a shooting. Look at that asshole. Look at that motherfucker right there. There was a shooting or a robbery down the road. Or across the street. And, they had to lock down Kellenberg. That did nothing to me. I think at my school, if you told the teacher that you spent plotting, you'd get in trouble. See, that's fucked. Oh my! If I was the parent, my ass would be up, all up in that principal's face. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Then kiss my ass. Yeah. I don't know. It was something like that. I remember being in the chorus room. Somebody with a sniper. There was somebody with a sniper at EAB or something like that. I don't know. Something along those types of lines. I don't know. I can't remember the whole thing. It was some shit like that. Lit. Oh, still gonna put that there, but I'll blow on all the top there. I was, yeah, I thought I remember that. There was one time somebody got robbed near the 7-Eleven. And they were like got robbed of their iPhone like 4 or some shit, and they were like, "Don't go there." People were like, "Nah, we're gonna go there." Oh, good, another asshole. What? Oh, no, okay. I was like, what? Alright, so let me just use up this. Let me break this pickaxe. I didn't want it. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think of any other quick high school stories that we can chat about. I don't know. You dumb hicks. Oh, they're using the old dip. Like, see, that's it. See, that's... You went to public high school. Like, you know, that's probably, like, a normal thing. Like, my friend PJ, who I play with all the time. Sometimes he's in the chat. He's working right now. But, he used to dip at school. And it's like, that just would never, ever become close to being possible at Kellenberg. Because you can't have water bottles. Forget about COVID. Like, forget about that shit. We're talking about normal life. You can't have water bottles at Kellenberg. So, because, lots of yeehaw. Yeah, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little yeehaw. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, we got a hit? Not that I can go to the call. Claudia, you don't want me to go to no calls. Blood pressure's still high from the last one I went to. Oh no, it's just a notification about tomorrow. Just a notification about tomorrow. But yeah, no, we were not allowed to have water bottles. Because somebody brought in alcohol. Like a fucking trillion years ago. And they were like, oh, no water bottle. Yeah, just bring it in. Pour it on in. Let's go. Let's hear it. Come on now. You're probably going to take a little while to type, so I'll chat. You know, like I said, there was issues, like, obviously, everybody has issues. And, yeah, there were days that I wasn't thrilled to go to high school. Like, you know, days where we had our big tests and stuff like that. Sure, like, obviously, who wants to go fucking take a big test? Well, I did. In history. Because it was easy as shit. But, you know, we had I just had such a great time there. I really did. Honestly, no complaints. Like, there was some person who was passing themselves off as a comedian who went to Kellenberg, who was in my grade. She made a YouTube page trying to, like, trash talk the school. Now, that's something, when I get bigger, I'd love to do a reaction to that video. Because that video is grade A dumbass material. And also, I'd be able to refute every single point that she talks about. Because she has no fucking clue. I would love to do that eventually. Oh. Because I always said that somebody should respond to that video. That my old classmate made. Because it was just so full of lies and such full of bullshit. Yeah. You know that girl. We all know that girl. I went to school with her. Lauren. Asshole. I'm telling you, if I become big... Yeah, I watched them. I watched them all. Like, I know them, and they're all full of shit. And I would love to do, like, a reaction to them. And just explain why she's absolutely fucking wrong. Like, just totally out of line. She's an adult, my age, 23 years old, who cries about her old high school. Made an entire YouTube page crying about it. And the people she brings on that channel are also absolute fucking winners, too. They're the biggest losers that went to that school. Like, they posit them to be like, oh, this guy. They knew nobody. They knew fucking nobody. Absolutely nobody's. Like, genuine Billy losers. Like, people, loners who knew nobody. Talking about the school, like, talking about how good or how bad it was. Bullshit. No way. Not at all. You see how angry I get over it? Because it's not even close to being accurate. It's a genuine fucking joke. And people were, and dumbass comments were like, wow, this is a really bad school. No, it's not. And you had like a whole heap and a half of like people coming out of the woodwork of every grade, in the school, just out of the school, left the school like 10 years ago, didn't even graduate the school. And we're like, you're full of shit. Okay, so it's junior year, middle of winter, and agriculture class. We're at the goat pen. See right there, it's like goat pen. What the fuck? That ain't no Kellenberg shit. Goat pen. We had a zoo. We had shit in it, but no goats. Senior named Cody pantsed me. Yeah, pull my pin. That's awesome. Yeah, no, Claudia, that's what it is. Kellenberg Chronicles. That's what it is. That's what it is. Fucking retard. Plain English. Plain English. Like, I don't have sympathy. I don't have any fucking patience. Claudia, you know me. You've known me for a long time. You know how much patience I have for morons. And I have zero fucking patience for that dumbass. You saw that last week, how much patience I have for assholes. And the answer to that is zero. No, that's a good story, Billy. That's actually pretty funny. I almost didn't get back to the thing in time. That would have sucked. I would have died. I gotta make a sword. That's what I gotta do. Gotta make a new iron sword. Yeah, no, that's what it is. Billy, if you ever want to get a good laugh, now remember, everything that this fucking bitch says is false. If you ever want to get a good laugh, go look up Kellenberg Chronicles on YouTube. Again, every fucking thing she says is wrong. And you can read the comment section to figure that out as well. Because the comments are full of it. If she hasn't wised up to stop people from commenting. But it's an actual genuine joke. She has like a podcast about it, and she like I said, she brings on the fucking dredges of society. And it's like, no. This fucking guy knew nobody. Wait, you looked it up? The long one. I don't know how... The long one. The long one. It's like from April. I think it might be an April of 2019 production. I think. It was not Corona. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was. I don't think so. No, I don't think it was Corona. Wait, was it? It was Corona. It was this year. I think it was April of this year. And yeah, found it. Watch when you're done with this, because I would like you to stay in here and chat. But when I'm done, if you want to get a good laugh, and like I said, and you can see it from my girlfriend, she's right there saying it's false. Every single thing in those videos is a complete and utter lie. And like I said, read the comments. There's like 200 comments on that video. I think it's like mad downvoted. Go watch them. She wasn't popular. She was a nobody. She didn't know any of the sport players. She didn't hang out in the chorus. She wasn't part of drama. She was a nobody. And all of her friends that she brings on there are nobodies. Oh, people believed it, Billy, until the inundation of Kellenberg alumni had said, you're full of shit. People genuinely believed it when it came out. They were like, oh holy shit. How could this place exist? It sounds so shit. Well, because she lied. That's how it is. Because it's not true. Like, the cases that she talks about of, like, the sexual abuse and some shit, it's like she's leaving out so big facts, you know? No, but Claudia, here's the thing. You had friends. People knew who you were. You did the comments. Yeah, read the comments. I don't remember if I commented. I was writing a comment, and I think I stopped myself because like, I don't really want to cause problems. My sister's in the school, like I don't want to cause that many issues, you know. But then now, fuck that. I might write a comment. I literally had a comment written out, and I went through like with timestamps, like each individual point. And I was like, no, incorrect. Now, again, everybody that she interviews on that podcast that she has, the Kellenberg Chronicles podcast, everybody she interviews were also fucking rejects. Yeah, Kellenberg was a great school. It was an awesome school. It really genuinely was an awesome school. Good, it has the bad things like everybody. It had bad apples. There were assholes. There were degenerates, as you can see. There's one right there. But it was leaps and bounds. It's leaps and bounds the best co-educational Catholic high school on Long Island. And it's not, and that is not even close. That is not even close. And again, like I said, everyone that she brings on the podcast, I know them. They're classmates of mine. They were in the same grade. And they're all losers. You see how angry I get? Because I just don't have the patience for it. It's ridiculous. She's a fucking liar. A genuine liar. And it's not so much lying as it is misrepresentation of facts, cherry picking things, and also like really misrepresenting a lot of things. Like that's what it is. There's a lot of misrepresentation that goes on with it. Like a lot. Yeah, Kellenberg and Billy, what my girlfriend just wrote there, Chaminade. That's they call it the sister school. It's an all boys. It's an all boys version of Kellenberg. That's all it is. Same basic teachers, the same basic, everything. St. Anthony's, Holy Trinity. Well, what I said was co-ed. Sacred Heart, Chaminade, Our Lady of Mercy are out because they're either all girl or all boy. St. Mary's is a fucking joke. Holy Trinity is I don't know, I'm putting these sticks back. Holy Trinity is a public school with uniforms. St. John's ain't that bad, but it's in Suffolk fucking County. St. Anthony's is an asshole. St. Dom's blows. So, remember, I hate St. Anthony's too. So, you're out of options. Kellenberg's it. Kellenberg wins by default. You know what I'm saying? But Billy, I swear to God. Like, I'll rewatch it. At least when I ban my school on YouTube, I only use the threads because, yeah, but that's a logical thing. And they didn't do anything about it. And fuck them. That's a genuine thing. Okay? What she talks about is bullshit. And I forget what the main point. I'm going to rewatch it when I'm done streaming. I'm going to be done pretty soon because, like I said to my girlfriend in text, I've got shit to do. But I'm going to rewatch it. And when I come on for the night stream at like 10 o'clock, I don't know what I'm going to play. But I'm definitely playing something. Hopefully you'll join me, Billy. And then, hopefully you've watched it. And then you can ask me questions, and I will respond to the questions. Because, fuck that noise. I know. Well, your dad went to St. Anthony's when St. Anthony's was not St. Anthony's. Like, I know St. Anthony's now as a bunch of shitheads. Cheating scumbags. Among Us, I'll do Among Us if my friends aren't on. If my friends are on and they want to play Apex or they want to play little COD Zombies, then I have to oblige. I have to play. And I want to play too. Like, I don't want to make it sound like fuck that. But, like Fallout I do tomorrow, so I don't want to do Fallout. I only play Minecraft once a week. Yeah, see, connives. She's a fucking conniver. Oh, my Italian accent really just came out right there. I heard that. Like, I guarantee you, if I were to bring my sister in here right now and said, you know, what do you think of Caliber Chronicles? She'd say, like, that bitch is retarded or some shit like that. She don't give a fuck. Because she is. I mean, it's ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, no, if nobody's on, I'll play Among Us. I have no problem. I haven't played Among Us in a while, actually. The skeleton's right behind me. Okay. What? Bitch. Yeah, no, Billy, it's total horseshit. Like I said, once I become bigger, I actually do want to do a react video to it and watch it and put it up. I might even do that to try to gain clout on YouTube. Put it up, you know? Do a react video to it. Put it up on YouTube. You know, Kallenberg alumni responds to this bullshit. Make that the title. She could fucking respond. Billy, I don't give a shit. She could literally respond. I don't care. I hope she responds. I would love to go on that podcast. Oh, see. Claudia, we gotta get you to watch My Cousin Vinny, because I just did a quote right there. I would love to go on that fucking podcast and tell her to her face that you're a moron. And say, you're an absolute dipshit. And the people that you have on are fucking dipshits, too. Like, my friend Jesse, all of them were like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this horseshit? And even people, like, you know, all of, like... Yeah, they were popular. That's the word. All of the popular people were like, what the fuck? She wasn't around anybody. Like, and all the people, just, it got progressively worse. Got progressively fucking worse. The people that she was bringing on the podcast, like, who the... There was one person, and now remember, I knew... Remember, I'll DDT her ass. Remember, there was... Everybody knew me, right? So, I just told you that story. There was someone she brought on who said she was in the class of 2015, who I've never fucking heard of in my entire life. Reputation, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Because to me, right is right. That's how I feel. You know, right is right. You know, she can be a dipshit and just spew nonsense, and I can't go on and respond or do a response. Nah, we're not gonna have that be settled. You know. It depends. I don't know. I remember watching it. I was like enraged. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it 100% was this year, right, Billy? It was 100% this year because I remember texting my friends, all of them, Vinny and Jesse and all of them, and I hadn't spoken to them in 2019 because we were doing baseball, fantasy baseball, and that's what we texted in the fantasy baseball draft. I mean, chat. Yeah, no, it made me grow in mine too, but right. That was this year. The year is so fucking goddamn long. I thought it came out this year because that's when I texted him. I was like, get the fuck out of here with this bitch. Yep, that's what I thought. April 19th, 2020. It's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, and like legit, all my friends were like, "Get the fuck out of here." Fucking no, legit nobody. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was 2020. I genuinely thought that. Like, like when I said, like 2019 earlier when we were talking about it, I believed 2019 until my brain kind of processed it and was like, no, 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 no. I think you talked to Jesse and Vinny about that, and you wouldn't have brought that up a year later. Like 100%, that was this year. And then I was like, I don't know. Like in the span of like a half second. Like Claudia has seen how my brain works. How I can have like full on conversations with myself in about 5 seconds. But I was like, oh, you know. But then no, she was complaining about being out of work as a comedian because of COVID. So then I go, when he saw it for the first time. Yes, amazing. Every word you just said was wrong. Yes, 100% the Luke. 100%. 100% Luke in episode 8. Everything that you just said is wrong. I promise you, Claudia, when you get back from a route, we're gonna watch Star Wars. Billy, she's never seen Star Wars, man. No Star Wars. Not an episode of Mando. No Clone Wars. No nothing. No none of the 9 movies. No Rogue One. No Solo. No nothing. I know. We're gonna change it. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it for sure. We're gonna work on it. It'll get there. Don't worry. It'll take some time. I mean, we won't knock it out in a full day, but you know, we can knock out the original trilogy. Uh, you know, maybe a good. Oh, I love you, liar. Let her go, Anakin. Let her go. I just watched that. I just watched episode 3, so that's why that's real fresh. You turned her against me. You have done that yourself. I cannot wait for Obi-Wan to come out. Dude, I have been waiting for that for like 5 years now. So, the fact that that's probably coming in 2021, and it's directed by Deborah Chow, who directed 2 of the best Mando episodes. Oh, I'm legit. I'm pumped. I'm 100% pumped. Life is Beautiful? Why do I know that? I feel like I've seen that or I've heard of it. Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, we're gonna make it better. Like I said, Claudia, when you get back from Aruba, we're gonna make that right. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch good shit. No, no, no. I want to watch it with you. No, 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 no. I want to watch it with you because We're gonna go in order of release, so you get the full. Since you have never seen it, to get the full effect, because there's a certain little thing that occurs, and in one of the movies, and I don't want to tell you what it is, so that you can get the full effect, because you only get the effect one time in your life. Unfortunately, I had it when I was like 4, and I don't really remember the goddamn thing. We'll go in order, right? Billy, I'm not wrong, right? You should go in release order when it's your first ever... After the first time, you can watch it in order. What the... Yeah. 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 Yeah, Yeah, that part, yeah. The thing I have a Christmas ornament for? Yeah. That part. Arguably the biggest movie reveal in the history of cinema. But I'm not wrong, right? That's what you should do. You should 100% watch them in the order that they were released. Your first time through, second time through, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Except when we watch it, we're skipping the Clone. Yeah, release order. We're skipping the Clone Wars shit. That's 7 seasons of crap that take goddamn too long. Get through the 9 movies. Get through Solo. Get through Rogue One, and then we can watch Mando. The best fucking thing on Disney Plus. The only reason Disney Plus still exists. And now that Star Wars is coming out with 10 different movies and shows for Disney Plus. Disney Plus is going to be around a long time now. Sorry I had to rewatch it. I just rewatched it after Christmas when I was building my fucking Legos. I rewatched all of 3. 1 Lego. I rewatched all of Mando, building 2 of them. And then the Echo one, which took way too fucking long, in my opinion. I'm too good of a Lego builder to build the Echo one in 5 hours. I'm bitch made from doing it in 5 hours. Yeah, she gets to experience the cringe that is the Attack of the Clones. But then again, Attack of the Clones is made better by the Clone Wars movie and the 7 seasons of the Clone Wars. And it's probably going to be made better with Bad Batch. So... you know, not that bad. Yeah, no, we'll go 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. We'll knock out Rogue One and Solo because those are not important. You can see 7, 8, 9 with or without seeing those 2. So it's not totally important which order but you have to watch them. I think after you get through 1 through 6, then you can watch those supplemental movies. Then 7, 8, 9. And then Mando. And then once you get through that, you can watch, Clone Wars on your own time. Revenge is your favorite? It's a classy movie. It's a classy choice. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite... I'm about to make you mad, but I don't care. Favorite one, honestly, Rogue One's got to be near the top. Just a fucking fact of life, man. Gareth Edwards did a number on that one. Gareth Edwards did a fantastic fucking job on that shit. I didn't even think Solo was that bad. Everyone gives Solo hate. Solo was not that bad. Solo was very good. I've rewatched Solo now 3 times in the past, couple of weeks, and it's not that bad. It's actually a very enjoyable movie. But if you're talking about the actual... See, here's the thing. I like um, Rise of Skywalker on, like, battle scene and, like, lightsaber duel and all that shit. But, in terms of the storyline, that movie fucking blows. I can't talk about it too much. I can't mention names. How about this? Ready? I'm gonna say it like this. Billy, you've watched it, so you understand. You're gonna get it. Claudia, close your shush. How could the two of them... How could he be every voice inside of his head, okay? So he was asshole from 7 and 8's voice, who said 1 and 2 are a dyad. How the fuck did he not bing, oh shit, you're a dyad, until they were right fucking before him at the end of 9? How on God's green earth does that add up to 10? If he's every voice inside of his head, he's the one who said in 8 that that they're a dyad. So it shouldn't have been a surprise in 9, in front of his face, that they were a dyad in the Force. Makes no sense. That's just one of the many issues that are in that film. That's one of the many issues with that film. But if I had to pick one, I would say either Return, Empire, or Revenge. There's your top. I know a lot. And Force Awakens wasn't that bad either. Although when the one guy, damn, that really sucked. I'm trying to explain as much as I can without saying anything important. But if you're a connoisseur, you'll know exactly what I've said. I hope you were able to understand what I just said there. I understood it when I was saying it, but then again, I'm the one saying it. I also am the one knowing what information I'm withholding. As much as I don't like Force Awakens and all the place because it was the second Star Wars movie I saw in theaters after Revenge. Also, yes, I understood. Yeah, I really enjoyed going to the cinema, to the film, go see the flick every Christmas. It was awesome to go with my cousin Mac and my friend PJ. We'd go. We're big Star Wars guys. We went in 2015 for Force Awakens, 2016 for Rogue One, 2017 for Last Jedi, 2018 for Solo. That was in the summer, but whatever. And then 2019 for Rise of Skywalker. And that was fun. And then, we've watched Mando together. We like, call each other. We call each other, and, we're listening. We all have a headphone in. An AirPod into the laptop, to our laptops, and then a headphone into our phone. So we'd be talking to each other while watching, like a real ass backwards way of reacting. Doing reactions without really doing a reaction channel. But yeah, no, I liked the Force, and I had seen Revenge of the Sith in the movie theaters as well. And I watched a lot of Clone Wars on television. Oh, I forgot about Rebels and Rebel and Resistance. And nobody needs that shit. Well, again, that's something else that can be watched on your own. Like, get all the movies and Mando out of the way, and then clean up all of your act and all that shit. Because there's a lot of shows coming out that are going to be dealing with a lot of that content. You know, the Ahsoka spin-off, that's going to probably have to deal with Grand Admiral Thrawn. So you're going to have to watch some Rebels content. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on there. You know. Also, there's now, what, 4 canon video games? There's 4 canon video games in Star Wars now? There's Squadron, Battlefront 1 and 2, and Fallen Order, right? All of that shit is canon. Now, I don't really know if there was a lot of story in Battlefront 1, but I know Battlefront 2, Fallen Order, and Squadrons are canon to Star Wars things. I'm going to sleep, do a bit more mining of wood, and then we're going to probably be done with the stream. 7 viewers. Wow, I'd love to see it. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be so much shit to do, like Rogue Squadron. You know, that's going to have to deal with, like, you know, probably right after 6, right? You know, but they also, you're going to have, like, me and my friend VidCall, when we watch movies, he places his phone in front of his TV, and I watch from a messenger. I missed, unfortunately, 1, 2. Was canon, yeah. Starkiller, right? I mean, they basically made Starkiller kind of canon. Which is why a lot of people think that eventually they will redo... EA will do those games over, just tweak some storyline shit and make it canon again. Because Starkiller Base is canon. Starkiller Base is seen in 7. It's mentioned and seen in Battlefront 2. And I believe it's also mentioned in Squadrons. So, Starkiller, the name Starkiller is canon in Star Wars. So, obviously they have to get it from somewhere. Now, yeah, you could just say that they're just using it all up. But they are bringing a ton of Legends shit into, slowly but surely, they're eking that shit into it. And back into Star Wars, all the Legend crap. So, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. I was gonna say, I definitely thought I mind that part. But yeah, no, maybe one day, Force Unleashed 1 and 2 will be remastered by EA, so then, and then do some tweaks, whatever they have to do, and make it canon. Because, you know, you could say, oh, I don't think they're canon. Well, in 2 episodes of Mando ago, they mentioned Operation Cinder, and you go on Operation Cinder in that game. And Operation Cinder had not been mentioned anywhere else before that game. Not even, like, barely in the expanded universe, if anything. Or what became Legends, but, you know? So, not a lot there. Not a lot. See, I didn't play Force Unleashed 1 and 2. I did play a lot of original Battlefront 2 on my PSP, and I have it downloaded. I bought it. I spent money. I bought it on this game. On this console. I have it. Maybe one day I'll sneak a little playthrough in there of it. Of some 2005 Battlefront 2 gameplay on the Xbox Series X. Make all of that nice and pretty. We'll go plant these trees. Why not? If anybody's watching and you're not subbed yet and you like what you see, please not sub. See, you get YouTube confused and it's like you sound greedy because you just say sub because you're like, oh, okay, sub. But you're like, no. On here, sub is cash. Sub's money on here. I mean, if you'd like to sub, feel free, but you know, follow him. I appreciate it. It'd be real cool to get a live action version of Darth Maul, Kenobi screaming Kenobi. Yeah, played it. Fortunately, on my YouTube channel, I played a bit OG Battlefront 2 from the demo. On the Return of the Sith Special Features disc. Really? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm being honest with you. I'm moving these planks out of here. I'm surprised those other trees haven't grown. I used to play it. 2005 was a different time. I used to love playing that game. Like, I tried playing it. I did try playing it, when the first day I had Xbox. Series X. So was that November? I bought it. Like, I saw, like, it was there, and I was like, oh, shit. We're buying this game. And I bought it. And I was like, wow, this sucks. Like, it's, you know, one of those things that when you go back, you play this game when you're really young, and you're like, damn, that's awesome. And then when you go back, and you play it, and you're like, that game fucking sucks now. Look at those graphics. They look like shit. Like, look at this. Look at that. That's how I felt. I was like, damn, man. That sucks. That sucks. I do like the new Battlefront. The new Battlefronts. I know, listen, that controversy that occurred was all on EA's part, and they deserve every little bit of that controversy, but I still like the game. The game was pretty sick. I like the story, too. So, I don't know. Do you guys want to see me keep going? I got 7 viewers. I'm excited, man. How come whenever I feel like getting off, or like, you know, whatever, stream always pops off? I get it pop off at the beginning. When I'm my most funniest. But I appreciate the pop off whenever it occurs. I'm like Peter pop off. So, next, let's explore it now, actually. We're going to go on Adventure Time before we're done here. And we're going to go try to explore it. I just remember for the freshman year project... Oh. A whole ass desk. I had to read that one word. Desk. What do you mean? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that existed. Honestly, I haven't experienced that yet. Even with Spider-Man Friend or Foe. Actually, wait. Spider-Man the movie game. Spider-Man 2 by Treyarch is the best Spider-Man game. I will die on that hill. 100%. Darth Plagueis. See, now I'm starting to get into that voice. I've already done the Tragedy of Dark Plagueis for you, I think on Among Us, Billy, but I'm getting back into that voice. I agree, Spider-Man 2 is the best. Yes. Good. The best is when somebody tries to say the word henceforth, and it's like, No. Henceforth is totally, for the rest of my life, 100% used up by, henceforth, from now on, your name shall be known as Darth Vader. I'm gonna wait till it's nighttime, sleep, and then we're gonna explore that way. What are my coordinates? 10, 33, 67, minus 25. Well, 67 is nothing. It's the minus 25 and the 1034 that's important. Yeah, it's the best. It's the best game. Oh, big ass. Whole, big. Same type of verb. Whole ass disc is funnier. Yeah, man, there was a lot of people that went hard in the paint. I don't even know how they're doing it this year. Because remember, last year it was still able to happen. The things were made. It was March. You know? You know what I'm saying? Those things were made. This year, with Corona and all that shit, I have no clue how they're gonna do that that freshman year project. Honestly, I think we might end it here. I think we might end it. I don't know. Wow. Did you see that sun speed down at the speed of light? Yeah, I just rewatched that. That was a little fucky right there. Actually, we'll do a bit of exploration. Should you think? Oh shit. So uncivilized. I spawned like right like here. Like, ouch. No, I spawned like right near where I built my house, so this map has not even close to have been used. Well, I don't have any food. I can kill animals, eat the raw meat. I mean, in terms of Spider-Man games, the other Spider-Man game, not Miles Morales. I mean, that one's that one's aight. But the other one that they came out with, just the Marvel Spider-Man one, that was aight. Obviously, the only suit that I used was Sam Raimi's. It was the Sam Raimi suit. I didn't use any other suit in that game other than the Sam Raimi suit. Because I loved the 3 Sam Raimi movies. I loved those Spider-Man movies. Yeah, man. The Raimi suit was legitimate. I love those fucking movies. I had like the silly string web launcher as a kid. I loved Spider-Man. Spider-Man's my favorite superhero. so many goddamn trees. Holy fucking shit. Like, I know I'm hurting myself, but I don't give a fuck. These trees are very, very thick. Holy Lord all fucking mighty. Yeah. I had the Doc Ock one. Not Doc Ock, you fucking moron. A Green Goblin. I had his fucking glider and the fucking, you know, the little goddamn balls. I used to fly that shit around my driveway. I loved that fucking movie. And then the reveal at the end of 2 where Harry finds out who he, like, not who he is, but, like, who his father was, that his father was Green Goblin and shit. And then he becomes, like, the fucking new Green Goblin. See, I like Spider-Man 3, too. Like, the Sandman and, I mean, 2 is obviously the best one. I love Doc Ock. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. And all that shit. I love those movies. The Hobgoblin. I don't know if he had, like, a real name or just New Goblin was it. But... oh, fuck. Fuck. I did not see that I am out of hunger. That was almost quite unfortunate. But what I see here is there's a shit ton of fucking trees. This is what I see. I see there's a shit ton of trees. And, basically... then we get back to hills. I am so excited. I'm so excited for him to return as Doc Ock and, like, Tobey Maguire to return a little bit. Like, I'm genuinely fucking excited for that movie. I didn't like Garfield's, but I didn't mind, Tom Holland. I thought he's done a I love Tom Holland. I think he's done a fantastic job as Spider-Man. I think Tom Holland's done a fantastic job as Spider-Man. I'm just doing this so I can eat. Oh, fuck you. Except, I don't know how, how the fuck he's gonna return? He died. He got, the fucking sun dropped on him, and then he got shit on by, after all that, drowned, and got shit on by a fucking warehouse. Like, I don't... And you see him floating to the bottom of the Hudson River, so it's like, okay, what the fuck? But if they do it in a tasteful way, yeah, I'm down. Okay, good. Oh, good. Another settlement needs my help. That's gonna be played tomorrow. Because it's Tuesday. If it's the multiverse... oh, shit. That's right. Forgot about all that multiverse crap that they're doing with, Loki and all that bullshit. and the Time Bureau and all that crap. Time Authority. This ain't that far away. What's this? What's it like? Oh, that guy he just got horny or something. Do you see that shit? I'm here. I'm here to take goodies. Can I have your wheat? I'm gonna take your wheat. Thank you. You're too kind. You want 20 fucking wheat? Are you high? Doctor Strange, since Raimi's directing, we get to see the Oldsmobile and Bruce Campbell in it. Yeah. Bruce Campbell, a legend. He was in all 3 of those Spider-Man movies. He was there. He was hanging out. Like I said, I like those movies. Again, maybe it's because I was a kid, and I didn't have the fucking 10 years of the Marvel Cinematic Universe to deal with. But I just love them. I love those movies. Like, here's another one. People don't like it. I don't know why. It has excellent cast. Incredible Hulk 2003. What's wrong with it? Like, genuinely, like, people hate that movie. It's like, holy shit. New iron, 7 pieces of obsidian. Holy fuck. Somebody should speedrun this seed. Holy shit. How many do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need 10 pieces of obsidian. 10. To go to the nether. I've got fucking 7. Spider-Man 2? Yeah, no, I love Spider-Man 2. Again, I liked all of them. Oh, and then there's the ocean. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So if you don't know where that's from, that's, yeah, The Incredible Hulk. I liked the video game, too. I liked the graphics on it. It was kind of 3D, kind of like... Kind of 3D, kind of not. Huh? Like, eat my ass. What dumb traits do you have? Dumb traits. See? Dumb traits. How... Dude, they have dummy thick fucking plants. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. And people don't like it. And I'm like, how do you not like this fucking film? It's a great film. Again, maybe it's because I was 6 years old when it came out. Could be a possibility. You know, one of those things like we were talking about. Not the greatest fucking movie, but because you were younger, you didn't notice maybe flaws that were going on with it. Maybe it's one of those Johns. Damn, man. Fucking relax. Hold yourself. But I really like that film. Again, you could say, you know, it has this issue, that issue, I don't like it. But I thought it was a fantastic film. And again, had a great cast. Nick Nolte, who you know as Quill. Quill, right? You got him. Quill. I have spoken. You know, that's him. That's the villain in that movie. Thunderbird Ross, right? Thunderbird Ross is played by Sam Elliott. Great actor. I would say this is a very Edward Norton's in that? No, 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 no. You're talking about. No, you're talking about the first. The first. Oh, you're talking about that one. You talk about the Incredible Hulk 2008 movie? No, I'm talking about Eric Bana 2003 not what's it, Jennifer Connelly, Sam Elliott. Oh god damn it. That was pretty funny. Ouch. No, yeah, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the other John. I'm talking about that other one. No, no, no. We're not. I don't like that movie. I don't like the other Incredible Hulk from 2000. Now I played that game on PS3, and that game was lit because you could knock down every building in New York City. That thing was fucking cool. That was a sharp game. I liked that one a lot. It was pretty fun to go up to like skyscrapers and just knock them down by throwing a car into it. It was pretty lit. But no, no, I'm on the other particular game. It's good to see I'm doing the Iron Golem's job. If we're gonna fight in this village, it's a good thing to see that, you know, I'll take care of it. Get out of the fucking. How come he can sleep? Oh god damn it. Oops. Where's the Iron Golem? I made an oops. Oh, bitch. Yeah, if I can't sleep, nobody can. But how come he can? I'm leaving the door open. Fuck him. Iron Golem, I'm doing your job. Because I don't really want to go near the Iron Golem. Because I did kind of hit a fucking villager with a sword. But he clearly don't give a fuck. Yeah, he don't care. He didn't care that he just got bonked on the head by an iron sword. He's like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Wakey, wakey. Get up. You can kiss my ass. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he killed him. I'll take this shit. No, I can't. I can? Oh, I'm maxed out. I am maxed out. We need to go back. But I've now found the ocean. I've found ice. Not a bad little respite. Good. Maybe the next one we explore a little. Problem is, where am I at? Oh, I'm hungry now. Let me have some carrots. Okay. I am at 1,300. I could put the fuck... I can make a railroad. And put it, like, right here. But that's 1250. 1250 is no fucking good to me. Another underrated mob is the Punisher. Yep. It's a good one. I thought that was a fucking axe. Because of the way the chunk loaded. Wait a minute. That isn't a chunk. Can axes... Does the land do that? Oh, there's another village? Oh, shit. Bippity boppity. Oh, it's abandoned. I was gonna say bippity boppity. My shit is my property. Is that natural or is that done? Oh, good to see that just opened up. The fuck? The fuck's going on here? We got horses. We got cats. We got crops. We got all types of shit going on here. In this shit box. Oh, good. We got more bread. That's awesome. We got iron leggings and an iron chest plate. We can put the flowers away. I don't need fucking flowers. Not bad. Alright. Oh, shit. You're just gonna stare at me? Mr. Zombie Villager. Can I trade with you? No, you can't. I knew that. Ow, you fuck! Leave me be. No. No trees. Is there another one? What the fuck happened to this house? See, there is one in a pumpkin fucking patch. Oh, no, it's the same house. It's just half fucking baked. How many beetroots can I take? Probably all of them. Now, I can't take all of the wheat. Oh, well, I could take the fucking poisonous potato and tell it to fuck off. Can we please drop it? Thank you. I'll keep the mushrooms. Everything else can go. Ah, no, we need leather. Take this stick and shove it up your ass. I don't need it. Potatoes. And then we'll see what else we could take. Already been in there. Ooh, we can get more carrots, perhaps? Okay. That horse is... It's a baby. Ow, you motherfucker. Oh, get the fuck away from me. Bitch. Go ring around the fucking Rosie. Fuck you. Stay in there. Stay in your lane. I'll be taking all of this shit. Thanks. I mean, oh, it is broken. I was gonna say, holy shit. Is that spawned naturally to be an axe? Be pretty weenie. Alright, so we're back at the swamp. Which we knew about. We knew about the swamp. What did I say I wanted? 250, right? I mean, 1250? The thing about 1250 is, isn't that my house? No, it's too far. I think that's my house. Big carrot. I think what might have to happen is you just go straight, and then we hook a right. Because I can't do 1250. 1250 is too much. If we're gonna do, you know, a rail system to go to that place, maybe to trade. What the fuck happened there? Maybe to trade. Maybe to go to the ocean. Well, obviously you gotta take it or leave it. You hear the fucking spiders underneath me? I'm up here. You can't catch me. Yes, because basic... So yeah, I think that is my mountain, isn't it? When I get back to our house, I think we're done for the evening. Big carrot. Oh, fuck. I mean, I have a sword, but I don't really want to use the thing. Yeah, that was my mountain. Okay. So I'm back home. And obviously, we're gonna want... I mean, if we just go out... What's this? 1250? I mean, and then we go over a little bit. You know, we go through those, through the fucking 100-acre woods there. And, you know, we go through it or over it. And then, you know, cut a right. I mean, cut a left to it. We could be fine. See, that looks so man-made, and it's not. That's not man-made. That's man-made. My humble abode. And I was only gone, what, 2 days? Get my respawn point set. We'll dump everything off, and then I think we might be done for the... stream. Can I make another one? Can I make another item frame? Look how much shit I picked up in this quest. Quest? I'm already on a quest. That was on Christmas. Dirty bitch. I just remember what I should have done. I want an armor stand. I want an armor stand, and I need more smooth stone. As soon as I saw that, I knew exactly what had occurred. Because I wanted to I would put this on. It's a whole fucking outfit of iron armor ready to go. Brand new. I'll put my emeralds. I have 4 now. Yeah, he would get the front end of my fucking iron sword. Rent. That's a fucking play. We'll do an item frame, and we'll put this up on the wall. I know it's not completed, but it adds decor. It adds ambiance. We'll put these away. Those go in here. What else? Oh, we could put this obsidian in there. Alright, to the food we go. We got beets now. We got beetroot seeds. We didn't have that before. I'm gonna actually put all of the seeds here for right now. Frees up a bit of space. Good seeds. We'll put the bread away. Put some carrots, potatoes, apples, wheat, hay bale will go in there as well. Fix the stand though. Yeah. We'll put bone. We got that. Those are ingots. Put the books away. We'll put the iron away. We don't have enough gold. Great. So we're up to 23 of that. And then let's go put this dirt away. Come on. Not bad. I would say definitely in the category of not that bad. Played for over 5 hours. I think I made up for both, you know, not being on last week and then, you know, doing what I wanted. I usually go about 2.5 hours on the Minecraft Let's Play, so to go 5, I basically did the work of 2 episodes to kind of catch back up. But not bad. I'm really happy with how it looks. I know this looks exactly the same in this episode, but this doesn't. You know, this monstrosity doesn't look that different. Doesn't look the same. Neither does this thing. This looks pretty cool. And I did a whole bunch of mining in the mine, so. And then we explored. We found 2 more places. I think we did a ton of work. And to the sound of my fucking menagerie over here, I think I'm gonna probably leave it there. So Billy, what I want you to do, if you're still here, is watch that video. I'm gonna watch it too. And then when I come on later, when we play either Among Us or we do something else, I would like any questions that you might have, I would like to answer said questions. But other than that, I appreciate everyone who came in, watched. I appreciate all the support over the last couple of. I'll take notes on the video, Professor. Yeah, take notes. You gotta take notes. Take notes. But no, I appreciate all the support. Nobody followed on this stream, and that's okay. Hopefully they'll follow on. I'll probably do Among Us, like I said, if my friends are not on to play Apex or Zombies, or I don't have that itch to play Zombies, then I'll do Among Us. But other than that, I think I'm gonna be done. I thank everyone who tuned in, and I will see you all later tonight.